going on, everybody? Howdy ho. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm just kind of hanging out doing unboxing stuff. I'm going to be packing up orders to ship out. And I just thought I would go live and kind of hang out, see if anybody wants to come in or come on here or whatever. I think I have a couple people joining here any minute. But until then, I figure I'm just sitting here alone by myself hanging out. Well, I got the dog over here, but mostly alone. Come here. Come here. Just look at me like that. Come here. Who's your ball? Oh, your ball, baby. Oh. Oh. Happy birthday, Captain Comics. Happy St. Patty's Day. Yeah, I just figured, just at home, whatever, doing this, talking to myself. So why not talk to myself on the internet? I don't know. Thing I like about buying a lot of comics is quite often they ship you get like cardboard. Now I don't have to cut my own cardboard because they're sending me cardboard. I can reuse it and bubble wrap. I like when I get sent bubble wrap because then I don't have to pay for it. But often enough, I have to buy like the big rolls of industrial size fucking bubble wrap. So I got sent comics in a manila folder. This is not the first time in my life. I'm sure this was an eBay purchase. At least this was 2 folders taped together. So an improvement from one of my previous piss poor shipping. I've gotten all sorts of crap. I've gotten books sent in cereal boxes, shoe boxes. It's like $100 fucking book too. God damn it. I've never gotten just the straight Ziploc bag. I've heard people got before, but I've gotten just one of those. What do you call them? Like I don't know, legal. One of those like illegal envelope things. Those yellow envelope things with the little twisty metal. You bend out the little arms of it to latch it. Those things. I've gotten a book put in one of those with no bag or board. So essentially, that's about as bad as it gets. You just have one thin layer of paper protecting you. Well, let's show you what I got. It is, I'm ashamed of this, but I'm not, but I totally am. It's not Parker's birthday. No, it's how Captain Comics says hi to everybody. But my birthday was like 3 weeks ago. Not that long ago. I got Silverhawks. 1, 2, and 3. It's in a sweet collected polybag collection, still sealed. For those who know, know. Silverhawks 1 is a $100 book all day. If it's a newsstand or high grade. Direct edition, if it's high grade, maybe 75. But this one's pretty high. They're probably all VFs in here. Somehow they survived the trip. But you're not going to find very many still bagged up like this. So it's pretty cool. All right. So anyway, yeah, just to rehash, we got 3 people in here now. Cool. I don't really expect to have any viewers. Tricky's going to come on here in a minute, and we were basically just going to hang out. He's like, "Well, just go live. You'll get subs." I'm like, I don't really care. No, just do it. So I'm mainly going live for him, but for now, I'm just hanging out, and I'm gonna open a bunch of mail. I got. It was a total of 22 packages. I probably have 17 or 16 left that I haven't opened. So I'm gonna open up my mail, and then I have 2 to 3 things I need to ship out tomorrow. So I'm gonna, and they're big orders. So I'm gonna pack those up while I'm talking to you guys. So I'm talking to myself for the most part. But yeah, how you guys doing? I think Thunder God just had an auction. I know there's an auction going over on Titan's channel. Titan Comic Pressing, I think is his name. Patrick Who's Patrick? I'm just kidding. But a couple people are over there. Max is over there. No, no, Max. So go check that out if you want. Go buy some books. Go support them. I'm probably not selling anything. I'm probably just showing. And also, I'm watching cartoons. I'm watching the Avengers. You guys see my TV? I'm watching Avengers cartoon. Avengers Assemble. I'm gonna turn it off mute. So hopefully, if I get taken down, it's probably for some weird copyright infringement. Disney is psychotic. They're always watching. Disney's always watching. I was surprised I was able to illegally watch WandaVision, because usually they shut down the streams and whatnot. But the fact that it's on a streaming service, you can't really stop it now. But they're good at stopping the pirated like cam videos from theatrical cuts, new releases and stuff. Disney is fucking notorious for shutting people down and suing them, so you don't do it again. Yeah, I'm worried. I think now that everything's gonna go digital, there's really no stopping it. I mean, everybody and their mom can whatever, you know. I don't even know what to call that shit. Post seed. So yeah, I'm gonna move on to another package. Hopefully, it will be an upgrade from the last one. I just opened up a package that came in a manila folder. Classy. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Thursday. It's over now. For me, anyway. It's now Friday. I don't know. This awkwardness of talking to myself. Yo, what's up, peanut butter? Still have books to show you. One day I will. Just do it right now. It's the best chance I've had. I have them sitting in a box, and every day. Sometimes I take them to work with me, and I'm like, if I have any downtime, I'm gonna take pictures of these books. Take pictures of all my Black Panthers. I'm gonna send them to peanut butter. Literally every day we're busy. The days I bring them, we're busy. The days I leave them at home, I'm dead. And I'm like, God damn it, why didn't I just bring them? And then the few times I have free time at night, we're doing auctions or shows, or I need to pack stuff up. And I just literally haven't had the time. And I'm a lazy piece of shit. I did find one wrestling book. Ooh. One whole wrestling comic. Looking for those. Looking for this? Alright, well, you guys don't want to watch me watch cartoons, do you? I don't care what you want. Tell me what you want. I'm gonna try to do a I think might not be doing Monday streams anymore. Tuesday's still gonna stay constant, but I think I might try to more consistently do a Friday late night show, like 11 o'clock or midnight, and then just do Tuesdays. But we'll see. I don't know. Which one? It's a goddamn. What is it? Let's go get it. I don't remember what it is. It's Triple H comic, I think. Oh God. Remember. Like that. Like that. Right. Triple H and Kane. Oh, it's written by Mick Foley. Cactus Jack. So it's a cover swipe. And if you know the original book, it makes this much better. I can't even think of what book that is. It's Daredevil 43. 99% sure. Maybe not. Probably. Triple H #1. Kind of cool, man. Pretty neat. Like too little ago. But it's cool. Cool sweat. I got it. My coat. So that's probably available. It is available. Oh man, what else is in here? Oh shit. Oh yeah, there's this other guy I got a message back too, and he's wanting all my horror stuff, all my Werewolf by Nights and Dracula. So I gotta take pictures of these. Oh man, I'm way behind. I thought you were the last one left who I needed to message. J-Boss. Kane will be here in August. Sign. Oh, nice, dude. Cool. Sure. All right. Well, I'll for sure put it. I'll continue to keep it with these other ones. I like Kane. I like that movie he was in. See No Evil. I liked him until he took his mask, and I really lost interest. By that point, I was done with wrestling. Oh, I got a guest. About time. Howdy, partner.
What up, my man? How are you?
What up? Oh, you gonna sell some comics? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. We got anybody in the chat or no?
Yeah, do it, man. We got 3 people watching.
This is just set up from last show. I haven't taken it down yet.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh. It's my show.
I was actually selling these for somebody in the community, so
We could sell stuff if we get like at least 10 people in here. Well, when I get to my new comic book day haul stuff, if I'm still doing this, I was half of that shit's for sale, so I was gonna kind of make it available. But
yeah, man, I actually want to see.
I opened a couple things. You see I showed my Silverhawks. It's 1 through 3 in a like poly bag collected set. I kind of want to keep it. It's got Spider-Man on it, but I'll probably flip it. And, I don't know. There's none like it on eBay. You're not gonna find a sealed set like this. So I don't know. We'll see what I do. What's up, Steve? How's Spock? Thanks, Captain. So yeah, peanut butter. I'm gonna roll through these Black Panthers. I don't have prices or anything, but I don't know. I'm still holding them all for you. You got first dibs. But if you're watching right now, you can at least see what I've been holding. We can figure it out later. If there's any that you don't want, great. Whatever. It's a cool one where Black Panther took over for Daredevil. It's just a cool Black Panther variant cover on Empire. #1, second print from the series they're on right now. This is like a couple issues ago. Actually, I think this is Avengers 40 or something. 38, 39. I got Venomized Black Panther. I don't know why you're eating Fruit Loops with no milk. It's better than Fruit Loops and water, I guess. This is a cool book. I like it. In the mouth covers. This is issue 1 of the same series or previous series. I think it's the previous series. The Pepe Larraz Young Guns variant. What's up, Thomas? Hey, Glitter. How are we? Joe? Here's a Black Panther. Here's the regular cover to those series they're on right now. Here's issue 6. Here's another copy to the one they're on now. What else I got? I got Rise of the Black Panther #1. Get that government milk. Rise of the Black Panther #5, the Future Fight cover. The purple cover. I like purple covers. Here's issue 3. The Run Around, it's Carol Danvers cover. Buying it. And God, this cover's goofy. Black Panther 8. That's tight. That one might be worth something. It's cool. I like that. I got Black Panther 21. I have an issue 1 variant, and that's technically your first Shuri, because she's like advertised on the last couple pages. You get like the cover of 2 and 3 are in the end of book 1. And she's in like a full page ad and whatnot. So kind of the first Shuri is issue 1. I have one of those available. Here's issue 21. Just random. And back from the 90s, here's a Hulk appearance in Black Panther 15. So yeah, man, I got all those just sitting here in this box waiting for me to stop being lazy, wake up and send you prices and pictures and stuff. So. And I'll make sure you get this wrestling one. And then I think I have 2 or 3 books for you that you claimed. I know there's something in your box. I don't know how much. So we'll figure all that out soon. Just know I have got a bunch. I'm notorious for slacking when it comes to asking for, I don't know, money or pursuing claims. I wait for people to come to me, and most people wait for the seller to come to them. So it stays in limbo for a while. Okay, cool. Well, I got plenty more I can keep opening. Tricky, if you have anything you want to buy, show, or sell, or show and tell, or
yeah, man. Let me tell you what I got recently. I have some. Well, how many people we got watching?
We got 6 people watching.
All right.
Hi, Glitter.
I think it's pretty safe.
These muscles are all for show. They're not real. There's no substance. Gonna be bigger? I see alcohol. I don't see comic haul.
Oh, actually, it's not a comic haul, but check this Stein out. It's a Thor Stein I got.
Thorstein?
Yeah, so this is basically it has the Midgard serpent right here. See?
Yeah.
And Thor. This is not like Marvel Thor, but
yeah. Like real Thor.
There's Fenris.
Yes, Fenris Wolf.
I was actually using it to back up back of my shit.
Okay. It's pretty groovy.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me check my eBay before I talk about this. I'm watching.
Okay.
Okay.
6 entire human beings. Hi, Lisa Noble. Welcome. Thanks for spicing up the show. I don't even know what that means. Just thanks for being here.
What's up, Glitter? What's up, Lisa?
Thanks for tuning in. I'm going to show something else before he gets back. Oh, cool. I bought these. Yeah, I did. Wow. A few issues of A-Next. Avengers Next. You get a bunch of first appearances in these. You getting Stinger. There's the
Stinger.
Hope Van Dyne or Cassie. I think it's Hope Van Dyne. Or yeah, Hope. Whatever.
Stinger.
That
sounds like some shit you wake up with the next morning.
Mm-hmm. One of those female Ant-Mans. I think it's Cassie Lang, an early Cassie Lang, her first, her version of being the Wasp. But anyway, you're getting J2, Jubilee is on this team, Thunderstrike, Speedball, and Mainframe. This is issue 1. There's some first appearances in here. It's just a cool book. And then this whole series, basically every issue cover almost, is a cover swipe. Not a good example because this one's not. This is just book 2. But issue 3, that's a cover swipe of Avengers 3. Issue 4, I think, is a swipe of Avengers 16, and that's your first. Her name, I think it's American Dream is her name. She's like a female Captain America. Yeah, it has to be because she's on this book. This is issue 5, which is a Avengers 25 swipe. Dr. Doom. And that's all I have here. But issue 12, the final issue of this series, is, I think that one is the first hope. Or Stinger becomes a new character. I don't remember. But the last issue, the final issue, has some more first appearances. It's kind of cool, and it's a similar cover to issue 1. It's just neat. I recommend people look into A Next. I think that's a possible spec series, spec run. Like, who knows, if we ever get Juggernaut again, it might be the J2 Juggernaut. Or if we ever get Iron Man again, maybe it'll be Mainframe. I don't know. There's just potential when they have books with lots of new characters all at once. Use your noggin. Do the noodle dance.
All right, guys. So
got one of those. Yeah, I'm checking it out.
Let me talk about this book. All right, so normally I do not watch trailers because I want to be surprised. Okay, so I want to experience like the Marvel stuff, and I want to experience it all and cry when I watch it. Anyway, this is the first appearance of Superboy Prime. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is issue 87 of DC Comics Presents. Now, if you've watched anything from the new Superman show, you will find that there is an evil Superman on the Earth Prime that Lex is a part of. So Lex in the show, Lex Luthor is a black man. At least it's apparent that it's not from this Superman's Earth, but it's from an Earth. It's from an Earth. So, at least as far as the WB goes, there is a Earth Prime, and that Lex that is featured in the show is from Earth Prime. So if you watch any of the trailers, you will see like a Superman rising up and basically mowing down a bunch of soldiers with his laser vision. My spec is that Superboy Prime is the evil Superman from Lex's original Earth. And see, in the show, basically, it's Superman and Lois Lane. And it's already established that they have a family. They have 2 young kids. One is like a jock, and one is like a kind of a depressed, kind of social issues. And so everything's established in the Superman world as far as the show is concerned. So what will they do? Now, we already know that Lex is there. Lex Prime, he's basically saying that, Superman from Kal-El from this Earth is not like my Kal-El now, but he will be, so he has to stop Superman. So there's 2 books I'm specking on. I'm specking on the first appearance of Superboy Prime, and I'm specking on the first time Lex gets the suit, which I think is like 544 or 455. I can't quite remember. 244 maybe? Superman 244. So it's the first time Lex gets the suit. I'm specking on both these books. So because Lex in the show is apparently seeking to build a suit. So first LexCorp suit, I'm specking on the book. I'm specking on Superboy Prime. What I'm hoping happens is that Lex and Superman are fighting in the videos I've seen, and I'm hoping is that Superboy Prime shows up and Lex has to team up with Superman to be. That's kind of the spec.
When you say you're specking on it, what do you mean? Like you have one, or like you're buying them actively? You're hoarding them away.
Yeah, I'm actively buying this book because I suspect that Superboy Prime will be in the show. I don't think they'll fuck the show up like they have been fucking things up. I think it will be successful, and I'm specking on this book, and I'm actively buying it up. So when you go to eBay, you will not find a lot of copies. 1, because I bought a lot of them, and 2, I bought a lot of the free ones. I haven't bought the 9, but I'm waiting on a 9.8 to buy. I've got a 9.4 here in front of me with white pages, so it was a good deal. What do you guys?
I had to smell my hat.
So I
Well,
probably have like 8 copies already, 8 to 9 copies.
geez, I have zero of that book.
It's actually it's already not a cheap book because it's a first appearance. So it's in a decent raw copy is going to be $30 to $50. Yeah. So anything else lower will be a lower grade. I've just been buying it
Cool.
up. This needs a press. This one needs a press and clean. So it's probably like a 9.8. Just from looking at it, but
Nice. What's up, DB Striker? What's up, God Tank?
I started watching The Watchmen. No, you're
For the first time ever, or like you just watching that right now, or the show? You just started watching the show. It's called a show. 'Cause it's too late at night to start watching Watchmen. That's just like 3 hours long. I remember still going to the premiere of Watchmen, the midnight release of Watchmen, and I fell asleep. I don't even think I must have made it through the Bob Dylan opening credit song, like the montage of how they've, I don't know, where how they've affected like real life history and like what if the Watchmen and what, just that whole opening scene. It's a good scene, good song, whatever. But I passed out through, I think, during that or right after, and I woke up like towards the end of the movie, right when I'm not going to spoil it if you're about to say you're watching it for the first time, but at the end, when shit gets messy, I woke up and I was like, "Oh, cool, that was a short movie." Turns out I was passed out for like 2.5 hours or more. Cool story, bro. Yeah, I don't have any of that book, and I've got like almost every, key you could think of. I just don't care for Superboy or DC or the 80s or Crisis stuff or multiple Earths, multiverses, or Superboy, mostly. So yeah, not interested. I miss theaters in general. Yeah, I want like theaters to make a comeback. But
Peters.
done.
I thought you said Peters.
No, I like theaters.
Yeah.
As in.
Hey,
cock.
put me on right quick.
Put me on.
Make us even. Make us even if you could.
Ooh, you guys are gonna like my next one. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Don't tell me what to do.
So I got just a couple copies here, but I have most of them are just on their way, right? And then I got this as a trade. I got this. This is the first thing. I traded with Lisa Noble, and she sent me this, which is super sick. And it's a pretty high grade copy of the first Bane. What I love about the first Bane, other than it being Bane, is that it's a Fabry cover, and I'm a big Fabry fan.
What?
Lynn Fabry?
Oh, Fabry. Yeah, I just had that book, and it was signed, and I sold it.
I just like that Fabry has a first appearance, and it's like other than Preacher. So I'm really happy to have.
What? Did you guys?
I do have a short story to tell about Fabry.
All right.
So I was at Comic-Con in Indy, and Fabry was there, and he was really drunk most of the time, and he's kind of unreliable when he's drinking. You don't know if he's going to show back up and give him your money, and you don't know if he's going to draw your shit. So I had drawn the picture of Zealot, right? So right here, this is a pencil picture of Zealot from Wildcats, and I gave him the money, and he was really drunk, and I sat with him while he drew this, wasted off his ass, and so I got the set with him. Well, he drew me a Zealot. 50%.
Hmm.
It's a nice PC book or PC page. Thanks, Tom. Thanks, Thomas. Hey, Thomas, I'm curious. Would you like to get on with us right now? Could I send you a link, bro? Thomas, I'm asking if I send you a link, would you like to jump on with us? Show some books. I know you got a lot of sick PC books. Okay, yeah, that's okay, bro.
Right back.
Glitter, would you like to jump in? Parker left. He left me. All right, so Parker. I'm selling I'm selling these two books for somebody in the community. I got 15 on this one. This is a Deceased 3A cover by John Jang, Comics Elite exclusive. He's a really great artist, and he'll follow his own fans. Really great dude. And this one's a Scorpion exclusive here. Very Marco, or a very Margot like likeness there. Uh, you know, if, you guys want to do 40 for both. They're near man. They're like 9/8, 9/8 all day. So you guys want them for 40? You definitely can take them for 40. See what other pickups I got. You got slabs here. Check these. Uh, yeah. I mean, there can be sales. It all depends. Like if people are interested in it, like you know, everything is up for grabs. Maybe not. So this is a PC book I got. This is Avengers 148. In a newsstand, it's a 9/8 white pages, Squadron Supreme, and Hellcat appearance. I'm a big Squadron. It's actually not a Squadron Supreme. I guess it would be Squadron Supreme. I'm a big fan of the Squadron Sinister, Squadron Supreme. So we got Hyperion, Doctor Spectrum, and to see the Avengers defeated, Hyperion holding Thor, always super sick. So basically, there's always like a thing where the Squadron are like wanting, they're wanting to be the heroes, and they don't think that the Avengers are doing a good enough job. So, Super Six Lab. This is from 1976. George Perez, and Sam Gringer art, Jack Kirby and Mike Esposito cover. So it's a Jack Kirby and Mike Esposito cover. So Jack Kirby did the pencils, Mike Esposito did the inks, and so this is like a pretty special slab to get. I actually got this at a really fantastic deal. This is white pages for a set issue. Yeah, Emmy. I'm not technically a slab man. I have a few spec books that are slabs, which I'll show you here in a minute. But I'm not gonna pass up a slab like this with my favorite characters for the price that I got it at. So, I paid like probably under half of what the value was. Here's another book I'm specking on. It's a hugely undervalued book. The first appearance of Doomsday is super cheap, super undervalued. For such a major villain, it's at a silly price. Raw and in a newsstand, it's just a stupid cheap book. There's potential that since Superman is already established in the show, there's potential he'll die, or maybe the Earth Prime Superman already died. There's potential that the Doomsday will show up, but one day this book will be fucking insane. So pick it up while it's cheap, because he's a major villain, and so I got a really good deal on that. Yeah, totally under. It's ridiculous. I picked up this from the same seller on eBay. This is a 9/8 white pages CVCS 283. The first full appearance of Bishop. The first appearance of Game Master, who gives a fuck, right? But first full appearance of Bishop. Looks like Jay Lee did the cover to this book. I'm almost positive that Jay Lee covered this book, but I've been picking up Bishop first appearances. The cameo, he just shows up in the last page, and he's on the cover, so it's not the first cover appearance of Bishop, but first full appearance. Yeah. So, book I'm specking on, I went and grabbed this. This was also very affordable. If you find a 9/8 in either of these books for under 100, do yourself a favor, pick it up. Cover art and story by Will Spatacchio. Story by Tom. Yeah. So I'm picking this one up because Bishop, though he didn't get his dues in Days of Future Past, obviously huge character, and I think there's a lot of room for Bishop to shine later. Where'd you go, bro? Did you have to go potty?
No, I got a order in from eBay. And they left out 33 of my 37 books. They only sent me 4. So I was trying to get to the bottom of that. I don't know. It's very peculiar. And I checked the tracking on eBay, and it says that this was a month and a half ago, that it was the label was created but never actually shipped, so it's still in pre-shipment mode. but the package they sent me was shipped the same day that they made the other label, and they just only sent like 7 books, and then the tracking number they uploaded was not the same as the one I received. So I don't know. It's a whole mess. So I gotta message those guys tomorrow. Really fucking annoying. I'm wondering if there's just like a part 2 that's on its way, but the fact that it says it's the label was created but never actually sent out, and the fact that there's still 30 some books missing, and this one showed up like 3 weeks ago. I'm just now opening it. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's all weird. It's weird. Curiouser and curiouser. Sounds fishy.
So while I'm showing spec book,
Like books with glasses on them.
speculation.
Oh, not spectacles. Yeah.
A huge spec for me is New X-Men 114. Because I've said it
I got
before,
one of those.
I'll say it again. The top 4 greatest X-Men stories ever told. No movies touched it yet. This is the first appearance of Cassandra Nova. And it's about $100 book right now. So I think when this book gets a story, a movie of sort, which is potentially the next deal, that this book will blow up. And I just have a few nights left back in the day. So I think I ended up with 4 or 5. I think I've sold 2 just to sweeten some deals, but I want to keep these 3. Anything under 100, I think after a dollar cost average, I paid about 60 something a slab. So it's like basically, I paid 60 for this one, I paid 80 for this one, I paid 70 for this one, but all in all, average, we just add them all up and split them, divide them, 65 a slab.
So good. Whatever. Sent me a little letter too.
Mm-hmm.
Basically saying like, here's a bunch of extra books. Well, where's the books I ordered? That's what I'm concerned about.
So did you order off eBay, right? Was it Jay Blitz's eBay? Or?
No, this was it was like some online shop. Like they're a pretty big name. It wasn't just a person. Whatever. We'll sort it out in the morning. Maybe. I got plenty more I can open. Seriously, that's same. I can tell you, I can't reach it. Oh, and someone asked, the poop picture. That's hot.
So at Comic-Con, I was Chris Burnham's my favorite artist that's alive, and there was a cosplayer who was cosplaying Sub-Zero, female, and he drew me getting fatality queefed on. So, this looks like me, and Parker, does this not look like me?
It looks like you.
What about this?
It looks like spot on. Spot on.
It's intense. I do have this. This is for sale. I bought it because I'm really so Blink is my favorite female X-Men. So I'm a big Exiles fan. I was really into Exiles, and I obviously like the Wrecking Crew. So you got You got the record here. You got a bulldozer, cannonball, at least a version of cannonball, and pile driver. So this is Exiles. This is Tom Rainey, Exiles Annual 1, page 2. So there's basically a page before this where the wrecking crew are like wrecking up the town or the city. And this like fantastic page in the splash in the middle, right? It's Blink comes out of the portal in the first panel, and she says, "Hey, I'm gonna shove this up your ass if you keep wrecking the city." And she looks like tiny compared to the wrecker, right? And the wrecker and the crew, they're laughing. They're like, "What makes you think you could stop us alone?" And she says, "What makes you think I came alone?" And she blinks the other exiles into the panel on page 3. So this is a published, signed by Rainey at the bottom. If you're interested in owning it, I got $200 on it. It's a fantastic page. It's from an annual, which I think is actually kind of more special than like an issue. Like it's from a big story arc. So with your really, that's hilarious. So I have 200 on that. In addition, we have 200 of these pages as well. Now, this is from Silver Surfer 71, page 9. This is MC Wyman art. So in this story, basically, Morg is the Herald of Galactus.
More.
Yeah, I love Morg. Don't interfere with me or my master, you piece of shit. And then he's basically telling him off, and he says, when you next think to meddle in the affairs of Galactus, think about ass kicking, and he like puts the smackdown on Surfer. It's a fantastic movie. I bought it a little over a year ago. I also own another piece from MC Wyman. He's one of those artists that can do everything, but like he's underappreciated. And I'm a big Morg fan. I like villains in general. So I got 200 on that as well. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, Michael Billup? Mono. I always admire the art piece that's behind you to the left when you're in your living. I think. Hey, what's up, Immortal Piggy? I do want to show this. So Derek Robertson is the creator. He's the artist on The Boys, the original series. We got a Immortal Piggy check in the chat. Go step up Immortal Piggy. So, Derek Robertson, are you familiar, Parker?
No.
He The Boys. He drew he was the beginning artist on The Boys. It's kind of what he's doing.
Okay.
I had this page. Now this I got. This is a unused cover. So look at this guy. Let me get this light on. Let me get this light on for you so you can see it better. All right. So this is a cover. It's an unpublished cover, and it's basically a dude ripping this guy in half. I don't know if you guys can see. He's basically taking bullets to the chest, ripping an agent in half. Now, I bought this for like an insanely good price, and I talked to Chris Byrne because I wanted to know the story behind it. It's signed right here by Derek Robertson. It's basically from a story that is unpublished called One Vicious Bastard. So I think it's like OVB is the name of the book, OVB, and it was unpublished. I don't know. You guys ever hear of the story through Instagram or hit me up? I want to know more details. I think he was just hired to draw it from a creator. But One Vicious Bastard is the book. He kind of looks like a young Hulk Hogan, huh? With the hair. Super sick ass page. Definitely something I'll never get rid of. But pretty dope. Pretty dope. I'm done, Parker. You can show those books you got. Show us that sick X-Men book you read, bro.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Which is better, guys, A or B?
That's pretty good because we can get a close look.
I like widescreen more than I like full screen.
No, go full.
But full screen, well, I mean, I don't care about being so. Yeah, this one's taller. I guess this is a little. I guess this is better. Got a lot of blue tape. I'm flustered after that stupid eBay conundrum. Whatever. It's only $158 plus shipping. So this little stacky stack was from the Comic Cowboy, Carlos. If you guys aren't following him, don't start now because I don't need any more competition when it comes to trying to get his cheap books. Now, Carlos Flores. I'll remit.
Explain it to Sean Ryder.
I will. But Carlos Flores, the Comic Cowboy on Instagram, give him a follow. He only does $1, $2, and $3 claim sales like 3 times a week. So check him out. You can pick up a lot of great books for $1. In fact, where's that one I had sitting here? I have Silverhawks 1 sitting right here, and he had that up there for $1. So there's and that's $100 book. So there's good stuff in there you can get. Hey, Brandon. So I'm gonna show these really quick, and then what happened? Last thing I opened was I bought 37 books from this store off eBay, just random back issues. And they ended up sending me 4 of the 37 I ordered, plus an additional like 6 free books. So I got 10 altogether, but only 4 of them were on my original amount that I ordered. So I got a decent sized stack, and I was like, "Oh, cool! This has got to be like half of my orders. Must be getting the rest of it soon." But I checked the tracking that they uploaded, and I don't know. It's a long story short, basically, is they never shipped. Whatever the number that they gave me, they never shipped out. They created a label and didn't send it, and this was like 2 months ago, month and a half ago, and these that I received were shipped with a different tracking number the same day that they made that other label. So I don't know if they just sent, I don't know. It's just weird. My guess is they'd have to have it just sitting there like, oh, we forgot to ship that. Somehow that got put on the bottom of the pile, and then it keeps happening. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Or something like tragic would have had to have happened. Like, why would you only ship some of the books and then upload a completely different tracking number? So either way, I think I'm safe. I might not get the books. I might have to settle for a refund if they're lost. But since they're a tracking number that hasn't actually been shipped, I think I'm good. And this was 2 months ago, almost. I've had these sitting unopened for like a month, so that's kind of why I'm just now realizing all this, and that's kind of why I'm. If I had just gotten these like today, it would make sense. Like, oh, maybe the rest of it's coming. Maybe it's in 2 or 3 parts, and I only got some of the books, and I should just be patient and wait for the rest. But the fact that this came a month ago, and these were ordered 2 months ago, and the label was created 2 months ago, I don't think I'm going to see those other books. But then why they sent me a bunch of other random stuff that's not part of my order, it makes it look like they sent me a note making it look like sound like it's freebies, but they're just like, here's a few books, thank you for your order. Like, okay,
Wow.
here's a few books. What do you mean here's a few books? Can I have my actual order? Like, I'm really confused. Like, I don't know what this note means. So I don't know. It's just that was the conundrum. Nothing too serious. I'm gonna message him tomorrow. There's no sense hitting him up in the middle of the night. But anyway, so this is what I got from Carlos. These were, I think, all $2 claims. So I'm gonna probably keep all these. I think it's a cool Venom book. This is actually the only one I'll probably be selling, and it'll probably be like 5 or 6. Nothing too crazy. I collectibles, and this was one of the ones I needed. I got The Crow, Flesh and Blood #1. Crow's my favorite movie. 1602 Witch Hunter, and it's a Stephanie Hans cover. Pretty neat. Moon Knight 4, because I have 1, 2, 3, 5. So now I have 1 through 5. Neat. These must have been $3. Yeah. They're all worth $3. FF something 256 Nihilist cover. Mighty Avengers, bunch of symbiotes. I'll probably sell that one too. This is a good one. I already forgot his name. I don't know. New Mutants. It's the first appearance of this guy, or that thing. Both of them. I don't.
Appearance of Peter Parker in comic.
Yeah. There was some speculation that if it ends up being that High Evolutionary wasn't the thing or person that created Rocket Raccoon for the MCU, it's going to be this guy. Because this guy makes a bunch of animal hybrid creations, like Beak person over here. I don't know, but it's the first appearance of like both of those things. Mainly, I got it for him as like I don't know. I just get these when I can get them in dollar bins or whatever. It's a good spec book. And no, I don't think we're gonna sell tonight. This more was just a. I have like 20 boxes to open, so I was gonna just do some unboxings. But I have 5 to 6 big stacks this big of new comic book day hauls from the last month and a half. I was gonna slowly try to go through those maybe and just show you guys those live. And a lot of those books I sell, so it would kind of be. I might have a lot of new releases for sale, but I didn't plan on doing auctions or putting anything else up. But maybe if that's what you guys want, you guys want to buy stuff. Painkiller Jane #1. I don't mind selling. Tricky usually doesn't mind selling. Runaways #1. And Mighty Avengers #1. So yeah, I picked up some cool stuff that was pretty cheap. Alright, here's the creme de la creme. I picked these up yesterday at my LCS. Book I've always wanted. These are not for sale. Any Comics asked earlier. Hi, Alexander. X-Men 40. Hi. Both these books I got are pretty high grade, so I'm really excited. I usually don't go after high grade. High grade books are a deterrent for me. So I don't want to spend the money. I'm good with low grade. I'd rather wait and get a cheaper book, cheaper copy, save the money to buy more books. Yeah, cool Frankenstein book. It's really not Frankenstein. So, well, fun fact, it's a robot. Otherwise, this would be the first Marvel Frankenstein. However, it's not actually the real deal. So it's different from the monster Frankenstein character that came a few years later. Great book though. X-Men 40. And to follow that up, I got X-Men 50. Now I have what's first Polaris 49. I've
The one
never
right-
had any interest. What? Maybe 48.
That was the first full. That was
It's
the
just
first. Well, no, that one's where she's actually wearing the suit. She's not wearing the suit in the one before.
Okay. So she's just Lorna.
She's just a girl. Yeah.
Lorna Dane. Yeah. Okay, well, anyway, either way, I've never had any interest in 49. I don't. And it's an okay cover, I guess. I know it's like Stranko and it's white and cool and Angel looks silly, but never wanted that book. But I've always wanted one of these in all my years of collecting. I've never had this book. Always wanted it, and now I got one.
Definitely
And
sick.
again, it's also pretty high grade. I managed to get these at like 30 or 40% off because I got them both at the same time. So I don't know, just sort of a reminder, guys out there, maybe something you might think might be out of your price range. Never hesitate to ask your comic peoples or LCS people or whatever to.
Yeah.
Usually,
but
they're
that-
more likely to make
that is
deals.
nice.
The more you,
Yeah.
the more you add in together, the more you buy at once, the more likely to do it. It helped that I was spending like 120 on new books. He's like, dude, you already spent $100. Yeah, I'll do it. And he made me a really good deal. So never hurts to ask. I guess, unless you get kicked in the shin, then it would hurt.
Yeah, your copy's nice. What do you think your copy
Yeah, they're
is?
nicer than I like.
Like I said,
I'm
the
hoping I
five.
can. They're probably both. They're fine to very fine. So yeah, somewhere in the sevens, I would guess. I don't know. I'm waiting to find lower grade copies so then I can. I want to downgrade so then I can sell these. Usually people upgrade. I'm more of a downgrader. I look for the lowest possible grade version I can get, and I'll sell the nicer one. This one, I have the reprint, 88, and I decided a long time ago, I'm cool with that. I don't need to hunt down the original. It's not a big deal. It's not even actually Frankenstein. Blah blah blah. But no, once I saw this, held it in my hands, I was like, I got it. Cool book. But now that I got 40 and 50 here, I already own 60. It's making me kind of want to get a 10 and a 20 and a 30. And then like a 70, 80, 90, 100. And just get all the, 10, whatever, every 10th book, the 10 anniversary markers.
Which one are you
That'd be
talking about?
That'd
Which
be
one are you
silly.
talking about, Thomas?
I don't know. Might be silly.
You're talking about this one, aren't you? Right here.
I think so. Thanks, Joe. I like them. Thanks.
You're talking about this one? Talking about this, bro?
Show it better. You turn your light on or shine your phone further back so it's easier to
One of my
see.
favorite emails. Or which one
I
he's
don't
talking
know.
about. Let me get some white. Right behind your head. This one? So it's this one or it's this one? See what you're blocking right behind your head. there's a few, bro. You're talking about this one. This one? This one right here?
It says behind your head to the left, so it'd have to be that one or over your other shoulder, probably.
I can show them all.
Just show them all.
All right.
I think it's the other side. You need to turn.
All right. He's talking about. All right. So let me get a book first before I stop. So, what is it? All right. So, this is my favorite comic book. All right. This is a Officer Down from my favorite. This is from Joe Casey and Chris Burnham. So my favorite artist is the co-creator of this book. Basically, in this book, Officer Down. There you go. Parker has the DVD. Don't watch the movie; it's terrible.
That's okay.
Well, it's nothing like the book. Well, I'm not saying that. It's something like that. So, Officer Down is basically an officer of the law who can take collateral damage, and when he does, they have like telepaths at the precinct that can regenerate his body. So he'll like take a lot of collateral damage and he'll come back and fight crime. So it's my favorite comic. This is the cover to the hardback version of that comic. So after they made a graphic novel, there's a paperback, but then there's a hardback cover book of the book. It's called the bigger bastard edition or something like that. It's something like along those lines. The bigger badder bastard edition, and this is the cover to the hardback. So the Officer Down hardback cover. All the villains. Parker, do you recognize the villains in the back?
Some of them.
So the ones with the heads that are animals.
Yeah.
He's sitting on a body of himself. Like he's standing on like a pile of bodies of his own self, like torn up. So it's not the most expensive piece that I've gotten, but it's the second most expensive piece that I've gotten because his art dealer is like a heavy priced guy. His art. So it's a hardback. Looks sweet from a distance. Looks like the characters. Yeah, it's very like it's very drawn like meticulously. A lot of crazy. I do like it here.
What?
I do like it here. Yeah, Dick Thorough. Yeah, definitely RMI. I think the style is just a mix. There's one thing as an artist is like pretty offensive, and I don't know if a lot of people find it offensive, but when someone looks at it and they say, "I definitely see this person's style in your art," that's cool. But if I've never heard of the artist, okay, well, that's fine. But there might be some thorough. He definitely can do that. He can do that kind of stuff. Pretty easy. I've never given him that compliment. I don't know if he would like it or not, but I know as a person like getting critiques, people say this and this, and I'm like, well, I wasn't going for that. It's definitely my favorite.
Hi, Max. Hi, James.
How did the auction go, Max? Did it go pretty well? It looked like it's going pretty well. I forgot to advertise it.
Sup, Nemo? How we doing, Maurice? Hope you're well. Hope you're staying alive. Obviously. Staying sane. Staying safe. Staying sane. All right. I'm about halfway through my meal. Louis, you out there? This is all yours. You got a big fucking box coming tomorrow. Massive. You got a massive package in more ways than one. Am I right? Am I right? If you guys ever want to cut down on the risk of not having your stuff show up postage due or sent back to you, being charged more in the end, don't put priority things like cardboard or envelopes inside of something else that you're shipping that's not priority. So like, certainly don't put something in a priority envelope, put it in a box, and then ship it media mail. That's just stupid. You're asking for trouble. It's no different than doing it first class like this guy did. So luckily nothing happened, but hey, say this were to split open or get inspected for any reason, if you put something, you use any form of priority material, they expect that you're paying priority. So whatever's on the inside has to match the outside shipping. If you get caught, the receiver has to pay. So I'm just saying, you know, it's a new mistake. I've made it before when I was starting out, and I won't ever do it again. Cool story. The point is, you just want the shit to show up safe and undamaged. That's all that really matters. But I don't know. And this seems to have shown up well. This is a good one that needs full appreciation.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, I've pretty much converted to only like priority in all forms, because not only are you getting the insurance with it, you're just cutting down on any sort of headaches you might get with the shit I just explained, or shit getting lost media, or first class you have to worry about the weight. You don't want to go over a certain amount. Priority, it's just usually all flat rate. It's insured. It's faster. Less stress. Anyway, we got some Ginny Frizen action here. I think this was a 1 in 50. It quickly went up to 100, 150. This was a tough book to get. Ratio variant. I gave up on it. Negative space. Scored it off Sans, the Cookie Monster, for like 45 or 50. So I'm very pleased. But now, of course, the same week I got it, Golden Apple and a couple other sites I've seen on eBay. I've seen them for 50. So I could have eventually got it for about this much anyway. But I got one. I'm happy. I'm a big Frizen fan. Will they? I've never heard that in email. If they do, he's saying because they'll charge you for each priority piece. Well, I hope not. They might do that though. Yeah, it could be. Say you put like 3 sets of books inside of priority envelopes. Like maybe you put in a Gemini, and you put the Gemini inside of a priority envelope, and you load all of those on top of each other in a big plain brown box, and they open it. You might have to pay for 3 separate priority envelopes. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, right? Straight up, Louis. Yeah. Totally, man. I was always looking for. I'm surprised I still don't have that like pirate ship or any of those apps or websites you can get on where they'll print your labels. I still write all my labels out by hand. I take them to the post office every day. I wait in line. I'm still doing it the old-fashioned way. That would be a way to cut costs a little bit. A few cents on the dollar. Yeah, in the beginning, I was always looking for any little way I could save a dime. So I started buying my supplies in like massive bulk. That helped a little.
Look at my phone.
But then I was stuck with like 1,000 fucking Geminis.
Ooh.
I'm still working on getting through. We'll have more to open if you guys are not bored with this. We seem to be getting more viewers. If you guys want, we can try and sell stuff. I don't know.
No, open up. We want to see all your pickups.
You want to see all my packages?
Hey, John,
Okay.
you want to come live and open your boxes, bro? What the hell? Turn that off for a second. I got to tell these people what I've been doing. So once Parker turns off his music, I'm going to share with you what I've been for 2 weeks. So Parker, can I play some James real quick?
I don't care.
Maybe I just want to show everyone what I've been jamming on the last couple weeks. Also, I watched the video to this just a second ago, and Keanu Reeves is in this music video.
Mm-hmm.
So this is Paula Abdul, Rush Rush. Listen to this. Can you hear this? Song's dedicated to you, Parker. You hear that shit? Keep showing books. It's getting romantic.
I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't make a baby to this, but it's not. I'm not putting it on the radio like when I'm driving somewhere.
Oh, yeah. For 2 weeks, it's been on replay, bro.
No.
It's got Keanu Reeves in the video, but
Well, that's
yeah,
all you had to say. Sold.
yeah, and
I don't care about the song. I just want to watch
what
the
I'm
video.
saying is, I'm into you. It's just, yeah, man. The intro just gets me. Like, it's good. Yeah, I mean, like, if I could go back in time and be born to that song, I would.
Sean, the old Columbia House deals, the old BMG deal. I got so many CDs back in the goddamn day. I'm doing that. I love that deal. And I got into it towards the end when they were like, I think repeatedly getting sued and shit, and when they about had to shut it all down. So I was able to get like 12 CDs for a penny, and then it turned into a deal where if I bought 2, I got like 30. We got 30 for the cost of 2, and yeah, the full cost of one of their CDs is like $20, but $40 for 30 CDs or something like that. It ended up being a great deal.
Hey Parker,
That
what's
was back when people.
the first single you've ever bought?
This was back when people cared about physical media.
Or what's
First
the first few singles you ever bought?
First single I ever bought?
Yeah, like first single on an album.
First single?
Yeah, on CD.
Ugh. I never really wasted. I only bought 2 in my life. I never really wasted money on that.
Yeah, what 2 were they?
Let me show you. I'll show you.
Still have them? My first, before Parker gets here,
Yeah. Go ahead.
Wyclef Jean was one of my first, and then also Master P. Also, another single I bought was Uncle Sam, I Don't Ever Want to See You Again. You ever heard of that?
Yeah, heard of.
Heard of it.
Yeah, I fulfilled my contract, Joe. I fulfilled it so fast. I then made another account with using my middle name. I made like 3 accounts, and I fulfilled it. I had no problem with it. I never got screwed over. It was just the people that would forget to send back their CD. You automatically get charged and whatnot. That was what would suck. But as long as you were sending back the free one they send you, because they'd automatically send them to you and bill you if you didn't send it back in time. Kind of like Redbox. People end up getting screwed out of $20 every time they rent a Redbox with me. It's like, fucking return it, watch it, and send it back, or buy it, and then you don't have to deal with it. Our house in the middle of the street. Actually, our house and what's the song called? Comma Chameleon, whatever, were like 2 of the first like hits I loved as a kid, and I'd run around the house singing. Had them on tape. My dad made me. Here's the only singles I ever bought. I think singles are a bigger thing for rap and R&B because it's more of a, I don't know, it was a bigger deal. With like rock and metal, I mean, they had singles, but it wasn't. At least when the CD age came, I feel like they kind of stopped. They did away with the singles and they started doing EPs. But yeah, when vinyl died out, I think they stopped doing singles as much. So I got One Step Closer from Linkin Park. And then I got this was off Issues. I got Korn. It's all mixed up. And Static X. I have another Static X single for This Is Not, but I can't find it. And then I have from Destroyer. It's got like 4 songs on here. But I have a couple like 7 inches that are just singles. But I didn't buy them. I inherited them. Mm-hmm. I prefer to get the full CD or full albums. If there was ever a single song I wanted, I just downloaded it, or I made a CD myself. I would take my 2-way recorder thing with a stereo recorder, put a cassette in, hold the microphone up to the radio, record it. You can't move a fucking inch. You got to record it all, hoping there would be no other noises. You're hoping that the radio didn't cut out the end of the song too early to like talk. Oh, and that was blah 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 blah. The song's still going on. You have to try to get a clean recording off the TV or radio, and then press stop at the right moment. I did a lot of that, making my own singles, basically. Mm. Kids these days.
I did talk like kung fu movies where I would cut like things I wanted out of kung fu movies and then try to like make another movie.
Amy Comics' first CD was awesome. Mine, I'm afraid to talk about, was Kid Rock, Devil Without a Cause. Was my very first CD I bought myself. Prior to that, they were all like gifts, or I bought tapes before that. But my first actual CD was, Kid Rock.
That makes a lot of sense.
I'm proud. With, Josie. Oh my God. Good stuff. Okay, well, I got more I can show here. I picked up this Venom Death Trap the Vault thing. I don't know if you guys know this book. It's an Avengers story. This is the re-release of it. So let me go get I bought 2 copies of this. So the re-release is Venom Death Trap the Vault. The original copy is called Avengers the Vault. Oh, sorry, it's Avengers Death Trap the Vault. So essentially, they just changed the lead character. This is the original pressing of it. It's thicker, wider, taller. It's everything. everything that I'm not. Bigger, faster, stronger. But yeah, when they re-released it, they were marketing it. It was '90s, so they wanted to get Venom fans to buy it. It's cool, glossy, whatever you want to call this, raised cover, embossed, embossed. But this was from that was like West Coast Avengers age, 1990. Cool, first fucking page. Look at this, beautiful. That's how you start a book. So yeah, I recommend you guys check that out. It's cool. Get one of them. It's the same thing. This is worth a little bit more, but they're both. If you want to read it, just get this. It's cheaper. Okay, I picked up the first Power Rangers in comics. From who's that girl? You mentioned her once. Rebecca Sin, or Becca's Comic Trunk. That's it.
Yeah.
Becca's Comic Trunk. I got this from Becca. She's good people on IG. Yeah. Will Smith. Will Smith was like my second tape. Whatever. Big Willie style. I think.
Yeah. Big Willie stuff.
It was like the '90s one, the shitty pop album, not the good like Jazzy Jeff '80s stuff.
Good album, bro.
That was still '90s, early '90s. I got the late '90s stuff. Shown this before, but I got it recently. Blip #2, the video game magazine. This one has Spider-Man on it. It's really cool. Issue 1 is supposedly the first Mario and Donkey Kong in comics. So if you're into that kind of junk, I picked up a Marvel Comics Presents 67. Why would you pick up a Marvel Comics Presents that's not Weapon X, Barry Windsor Smith? Good question. Because it's got Spider-Man on it. You guys do know that all of the Marvel Comics Presents are flip covers with either a title and format like trade dress and all that shit on the back, or at least you get like a wraparound cover with multiple characters and multiple stories in here. They all have this. This is, I think, one of two or the only. It's the only one I've found so far that has Spider-Man in it. They usually went with lesser known characters and lesser popular characters to kind of just, it's filler. Why would you throw Spider-Man in here? He could sell his own comic. So it's usually the popular characters didn't get featured in here. I think it's the only Spider-Man appearance. If there's more, let me know. I need them. Gotta have them. The Joe Dirt of comics. Kid Parker Rock. Night Max. Hope that your auction thing went well earlier. I heard you saw your slab get sold, the Apocalypse, so kudos for that. Hyper. Is any of y'all familiar with, I don't even know her name, Kelly or Kells? So her IG name is Ravenous Kells or Geek Girl Therapy. I don't know what all the millions of names she goes by. But she put her freaking face on her business card, so cool.
Oh yeah. I follow her. That's actually a pretty good picture.
Yeah.
She's getting better.
Yeah, she's cool.
She's been drawing.
She's getting better. That's a good way to put it. My friend was following her in the beginning and kept paying her for like cheap sketches. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. You know, support the community. She's not that great, but whatever. They're cheap. She's gotten a lot better, and so I bought a sketch cover off her. Here's the other side of it. So yeah, check her out on IG. Ravenous Kells. I think Kells or Kelly is her name. I think.
Yeah.
She's cool. And this is what I got from her. Okay, so it was a haha. It was, you guys might have saw this on the page. It's the haha blank cover. She did like a Harley.
Oh yeah, that's sick.
I'm not into Harley Quinn at all, but I got this because basically the clown and haha matches that. So it's just it suits haha.
Mm-hmm.
And she threw in a copy of issue 2 with it.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm happy with it. I now own two sketch covers. One Tricky Trapster original, and
Oh yeah,
yeah,
you got that nearby.
I got your Beta Ray Bill. It's not nearby. I can get it in a minute though.
No, it's okay.
Should we show it off? Let's show it off.
You have a long. It seems like you live in a long space.
It's long. It's not really wide. It's long.
Yeah. It seems like you live in a long space. We can show my newest piece. No, it's not.
Oh God.
Oh, I'll show you. I'll show this piece. Anyone in the chat know knows One Punch Man?
What?
One Punch Man?
Yeah, I'm familiar with it. I haven't watched much of it. Like maybe an episode.
Oh, sorry.
But I'm into it.
Worker lives in the Shining Hotel. Oh, so I'm not going to show this unless there's people who know what One Punch Man is, so I don't want them to be. Okay, I have a buddy who lives in the UK. He drew this. Basically, I get there you go. First appearance of My Hero Academia, the preview appearance in that book. Bro. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. First of all, I'll show all my stuff. I have an All Might tattoo. But
Nice.
So I get commissions from independent artists as well. I've got quite a few actually. Probably more. Nah, I don't know. Maybe it's equal parts. My collection's equal parts independent artists and equal parts professional as far as like who's worked in the business. So this guy's more of a cartoonist, but I wanted a Deep Sea King with a bunch of sea babes. Is basically what I wanted, and he drew Deep Sea King with some sea babes, but he also had Deep Sea Kings. He was a very lowbrow artist. Drew a lot of stuff like that. He drew Deep Sea King with a large pecker. So I'm going to show you that picture now, but I didn't request the penis. So Deep Sea King with some sea babes, shark babes. I did not request this giant blood log. That's something that I own.
Oh yeah, you did. You did that. Oh. Well, it should be this box down here. I got it right here. Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. Look at me, picture. Look at me, Chucky.
Are you? It's kind of glitchy. Oh, there we go.
Boo.
You pull that out of your box, bro? I might reach out to What's Her Face and have a collaboration. Ravenous. That'd be cool. It'd be fun. Anyone remember Silverhawks? Emmy Comics just said, does anyone remember Silverhawks? Emmy, why? Do you have one? I'll buy it for $10 right now. Is it me fucking up, or do you guys, anyone in the chat, is it just me, or is Parker gone, or am I gone, or does anyone hear me? Can you hear me, Parker?
Yes. Is there 3 of us? My other guy is like stuck in limbo here.
Instagram seller with original art figures for sale. Yeah, there's a lot of there's probably a lot of those in me. Who is it? Who are you talking about? It's Parker. Okay, that's what I thought. Parker's disappeared. He's acting a fool. Will we see two Parkers? Is your twin joining the show?
Amy is asking who remembers Silverhawks. What? I just showed a Silverhawks comic like 2 seconds ago. Can you hear me? Yeah. Well, here's your thing. Here's Tricky's art.
Oh, that's so sad.
This is an unsigned Tricky Trapster original.
No, it's signed, bro. It's signed.
I don't
It's
know
on
if
the
you
back.
signed it. I can't remember. I did check. You did, yeah. 2021. It's fresh. It was wasted space back here.
Well, hey, get another artist to draw on the back.
It's sick. And I have it in my modern Marvel A through Z box. Under Beta Ray Bill, because there is no modern Beta Ray Bill #1. So this fits as my, like, that's my Beta Ray Bill comics for the modern age. Pretty cool. So now here's my only 2 sketch covers that I own. And I'm happy with that. It's very selective. I'm not big into Tricky knows this. I'm not big into original art.
Yeah,
But I like what I have. And I think if I keep it that way, I stay choosy about it and picky, it'll make me appreciate the few that I have, rather than just going all out and going crazy about it. Then I'll be like, nah, no big deal. Another one, add it to the pile. I don't ever know what I'm talking about. Just talking out my butt.
How many prints do you have? Do you have a portfolio for your prints?
What?
So oftentimes when people have a lot of like 11 by 17 prints, instead of hanging them up, they'll get like a 11 by 17 portfolio and just store them all there. Do you do anything like that? Did you hear me?
Kinda. I thought you were just talking to Thomas or something.
I'm talking to you. So you have a lot of like prints and pictures, right? So
Oh yeah, no, they're all on walls. There's very few that didn't make the cut. There's like 4. They're just kind of, I have a stack of like maybe 4 that didn't make the cut. I could go around and show them all or whatever. Yeah, I recently, last 2 years of Comic Cons, I basically only go for, because there's very little comics to buy at this point. It's almost all pops and cosplay and shit. And make your own lightsaber stands. That I just go and I go down Artist Alley and I just get prints and whatever. And rather than paying like artists a couple $100 to get a cover done or a big blown up piece that's going to take them the whole time, which, yeah, it's good, whatever, that's cool if you're into that. I just like to pay them $10 and get a poster I get right then and there. I'm in and out. I can move on. Then I can buy things from like 30 guys rather than just 3. Yeah, but now I just have too much, not enough wall space, too much art. All right, well, I got more. Keep going. Here we go. Oh, from the Cleavers. Cleaver, Cleaver, leave it to Cleaver. I've thought about getting portfolios for comics done because something I've gotten into is just collecting certain artists. And oftentimes I don't even care about the artist, but if I see a like Scotty Young or something, I'm not a crazy big fan. He's fine. I get it. He's got his niche. He's got his market. But if I see a Scotty Young out there for $1 or even cover price, really, I'm gonna get it just because they sell well. There's a market for it. So then I'm gonna end up having like a whole, I don't know, half a short box of Scotty Young or Campbell or whatever, an artist I might not care about, or even if I do, whatever. It'd be cool to maybe if I'm set up at a con or wherever, or just something I keep on shelves, like show people, have binders made without punch holes of, or little portfolios of just comics with certain, like this one's all Sienkiewicz. Bill, I like to say Sienkiewicz. Sinky. Do a Sinky binder, and it's just like 50 to 100 pages of just Sinky comic. And then I could, if it's one I'm going to keep, just maybe put the little binders on shelves as like artist portfolios you can show people. Or what I could do with like a Scotty Young is put maybe 25 to 30 Scotty Youngs in a binder and sell it as one big lot. Like, hey, here's a master Scotty Young portfolio or a Scotty Young starter pack, 30 covers, $300, something like that. And you're sending it more as like a cool art compendium. It's a Scotty Young omnibus. I don't know. That's something I've thought about is like, I don't know, portfolios of certain artists or variant covers or characters. But I'd be afraid of like the stress that could put on the book being in like binding or whatever. I don't know. I'm sure there's a proper way you could do it. Yeah, more and more I collect artists rather than just titles or characters or yada yada yada. Like McFarlane, Campbell, Ditko, Kirby, Alex Ross, Sienkiewicz, Frizen, Artgerm, Mark Brooks, Momoko, Jim Lee, Silvestri.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be, I don't know. Just an idea I've had. This guy. Silvestri's like top notch, man. Underrated. Criminally underrated. This is what I got from the Cleaves, Amy and Kevin. Well, whatever. It's outer board. Ruined. Oh, cool. Okay. So it's a bunch of these. I don't know if you guys know these. They totally left out the spawns I bought. Whatever. I don't care. It's been months. These amazing. These border collectible series inserts. They were in newspapers, like the New York Times or whatever. They were like a throw in. I don't remember. They all have like AT&T ads on the back or whatever. But they're super skinny. Each one's only like 3 pages. And it took 2 of these to reprint each issue. So I'm gonna find issue 1 and we can start there. Here we go. So here's issue 1. Well, this doesn't make sense. I'm trying to tell you guys. Well, okay, so what they would do for every other issue, they would use the original cover, and then they would take, for the next issue, use an alternate cover. So actually, I think there's... Okay, so there's two number ones. One of them's going to have the regular cover. This one has the alternate cover. Just Spidey riding on that like rocket that's going into space. That's what happens in issue 1. Issue 2, so there's going to be a regular issue 2 with like the Vulture on the cover. I thought I had here, but I don't see it. And then here's an all new, made specifically for this cover with the Tinkerer, the terrible Tinkerer, revealed to be an alien at the end. Spoiler. So issue 3, who's that villain? Octopus. So you're gonna have the regular Spider-Man 3 on one of these, and then an all new Dr. Octopus cover that's never been seen or used before. But it's probably not in here. But I have this whole run of these. They're really cool. Whenever you can find them, especially cheap, I recommend you guys get them. So there's no 3s in here, and then it jumps to 4. Without all that dumb black border. So 4 is Sandman, and then here's an all-new Sandman cover. Dr. Doom. And I don't know if the other... Here it is. If you're a big Dr. Doom fan, you gotta have this book right here. Lizard has a cool one. I don't know where it is. 7. 8. So 8 has 3. So here's the regular cover for 8. Here's an alternate cover for 8. Which is cool, because like you see the little tiny pictures there. They're like they're flip-flopped. It's like you see the fight going on here. Well, it's happening big over here. It's neat. And then you get another version of it. So you get the Living Brain up there. Well, he's front and center down here. And so on and so forth. You get the gist. Here's Electro. I'm going to stop here. The Electro 9. And another cover for 9. And I got like 10, 11, and 12 here. So that was cool to have those. I should have a full set now. There's also a couple random sensational Spider-Mans, the Clayton Crane run. This one's kind of fucked. All messed up. Ooh. Spidey looks haggard. Alright. That's those. I think everybody out there died, or maybe I froze again or something. Yeah. Well. Red eyes. Do.
So, show us your. Do you have like a short box full of books that are like top of the top, like, or are they just all spread out?
I have a big stack of over close to me. Everything over $20. I have a $5 stack, $10 stack, $20 stack, and an over $20 stack. So if you want to see the over $20 stuff, if that's what you're asking. Otherwise, I also have
as far as your PC goes, like, do you have like top PC box or what?
It's all spread out where in their respective boxes that they should be in.
Yeah.
Really, my wall of first appearances would be the biggest collective location of them all in one place.
Gotcha.
Or my 60s, 70s Marvel alphabet box. So A to Z, all the silver and bronze first number ones are in there. So that's a good location of keys and whatnot. Same with DC. I have like all my Silver Age DC characters A to Z in one box, all number ones. What about you? Do you have a lot of cool stuff handy you want to show off or anything?
Nothing handy, bro. Like, well, I mean, my PC is not very big.
Sure.
Do you want to like send the link out to other people? See like, who joins?
Nah. I mean, if anyone else wants to come on and show something, they can. I'm looking for an excuse to roll a blunt. Not have to be like the center of attention on the camera and have to show stuff. This is somebody anonymous from Florida sending me stuff. Had to be IG or YouTube because they used my given name, Peter Parker Comics.
So Sean Ryder saying the 4 simultaneous auctions kind of burnt me. Yeah, for sure. Like trying to watch them all on. See what everyone says about every book that you want.
Who is this from? Oh, is it from Joe? You sending me stuff? Oh, cool. All right. You guys are in for a treat. You guys like looking at cool books? You're in the right place. Okay. He's got his eyes out. Thomas is ready to look. So, among the silly things I collect purple covers, purple backgrounds. I collect in the mouth covers, characters in the mouth of something. Collect about it. So then the other cool little thing I collect is foreign books, foreign comics. I'm a foreign comic collector. There's no specific formula to it. If it's cheap and it looks cool, I go for it. I don't need to get every version of something. I don't need to get every character a foreign version of them. I just get them when I see them. Availability is a big factor. So these are all foreign books I'm going to show you guys, and I'm pretty proud of a few of them. We have first Elektra. Was that Daredevil 169, 178? I don't know why all these weird numbers pop in my head. 178, 179, 178. I'm going to stick with that. 179's first stick. 178, 176. This doesn't say. So 178. Anyway, it's cool. Cool to have that book. This is a, I have no clue. Danish version. I don't know. Finland. It's Finnish. So I have that. Tomb of Dracula #1. Ash cans. That's a cool thing to collect. It's popular now, but mainly for like speculative purposes. Because now the first appearance of all the indie titles are the ash can versions that they put out. So people are hoarding away ash cans, and the speculators are getting them early and selling them for hundreds each or 100 a piece But if you go back to the 90s, the Wizard Ashcans and the 90s Image Ashcan stuff, no one cares about. Those are worthless. Tomb of Dracula 1. It's cool because it says it's Dracula number 8. Which is just like, okay, cool. Neil Adams. That's a cool book to have. Yeah, that's a thing people have collected. I've seen people collect like the Superman, essentially the X-Men, 138, 139 homage, where Cyclops is holding Jean, and then they redid it for Crisis with Superman and Supergirl. And that became a big thing, where like someone holding like holding their dead body, holding the victim, holding them out there. I've seen a lot of people collect those Throne covers. So this is the reverse cover to this. It's really neat. I do also collect bowling covers. Anything with bowling pins and stuff. I don't have very many. Sketch covers, blank. I collect blanks. So here's the biggie. First Werewolf by Night. No, this is not. This is Werewolf by Night number 1. It's Vampire. Vampire number 1. Infinity covers. Nice, yeah. I saw someone recently post that they collect newspaper covers, where there's like a newspaper or a news ad or an article on the cover. It's kind of unique. I obsessively collect FF1, Fantastic Four number 1, Mole Monster homages. I have a near full short box. I've got like 50 or 60 different versions of it or more. I think it'd be more than that. There's a lot. There's so many. But I like swipes in general. I'm a big homage cover swipe collector. So this is cool. The reverse cover to this one, you'll never guess. Unless you watch a lot of Comic-Con, he's shown this book. So you get Ghost Rider 1 on the back of Werewolf by Night number 1. Cool. Never get sick looking at that. So awesome that they would pair those two together. Fumetti! Yeah, Fumetti covers are cool. Any Doom covers? I collect anything with Dr. Doom on it. Anything with Hulk fighting a Marvel character, if it's not already a Hulk book. Same with Thor. Anything with Thor fighting a character that's not a Thor book. Anytime Spider-Man or Daredevil is on a cover of a book that's not their own, I have to have it. That's stressful because Spider-Man's on everything. And here's one more. I don't know the number. Strange Tales. No, it's not. It's Sergeant Fury. Drawing a blank on the number. 17, maybe? I'm drawing a blank on the number. It's that red cover for the original. And they titled it Captain America. Just sick. Early Kirby awesomeness. He's talking about Sleepwalker. Dude, ever since the Darkhawk got popular, Darkhawk, the next one, they're like, oh, watch, Sleepwalker's gonna make it big now. And overnight, Sleepwalker went up to being like a $20 book. There's a lot of like, just with the whole 90s re-emergence of the trading card market, the Marvel card market. The 90s are it's circling back. We're having a 90s boom. I think that's why you're seeing Sleepwalker everywhere. Yeah, exactly. And me says 90s spec. 90s is hot. But Sleepwalker number 1 newsstand. Good luck finding them. I think if you guys ever find them for honestly less than 10, you should jump on. That's going to be a pricey buy. I think Sleepwalker is going to go up to $40. Darkhawk's going to continue to go up to being like $100. It's stupid. I don't get the 90s popularity. Sleepwalker did just get a fan film released. I don't know if it's on YouTube. but I was following the making of it for a while, and I got kind of burnt out. But I'm a big Sleepwalker fan. He's my favorite, like, obscure D-list character. No offense, Sleepwalker's awesome. Love Sleepy. So yeah, look into that if you guys are interested. There's a Sleepwalker movie out there, low budget, where he fights 8-Ball, among other things. Check that out. Sleepwalker's cool. Fucking yeah, Wizard magazines are selling for a lot of money. It's so silly. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like it's got guys in their 30s. It's like late 20s to early 40s. It's they were that they're hit. I don't know how to put it. These are the guys with that right coming of age in the 90s. That now that they're in their 30s and 40s now, they're hitting that like early midlife crisis kind of thing. Not necessarily that, but it's more of you're getting that wave of nostalgia. Nostalgia. The eye is silent. So that's what it is. It's all those guys like in their 30s getting hit with the nostalgia of like, man, I miss getting cards and I don't know. They're just all of it, man. All the 90s stuff's coming back. The foily gimmick stuff, the cards, the figures. Wax packs are back. That's a fucking 70s thing, man. A lot of stuff. It's cool. Everything goes in circles, man. It goes in cycles. I mean, everything makes its rounds and comes back. Do. Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, they're all fucking huge. Frozen, I think. Oh, Tricky left me. I think I froze. Can you guys hear me now? Should be good, I think. Like Pokemon's making a big resurgence. Yeah, fucking buying cereal boxes and Happy Meals is a big thing again now because people chasing after the collectible things. Dude, Pitt's the shit. I love Pitt. Dale Keown. Yeah, I want Pitt to get made into something big so Keown gets rich. I think Dale Keown and Will Portacio are the two 90s image guys that don't get enough love. They're underappreciated. But yeah, Pokemon's coming back. Magic's a lot bigger than it ever was. Yu-Gi-Oh's huge. A lot of that 90s stuff. Yu-Gi-Oh's 2000s. Power Rangers, I think, are popular. Yeah, Turtles, all that stuff, man. And then all those 80s and 90s cartoons that had comics made. You guys see the Gargoyles comic now is like $1,000 if it's a newsstand. Transformers is hundreds of dollars if it's newsstand. Silverhawks is $100 book if it's newsstand. A lot of those Star comics are big. Yeah, just like the shitty 80s, not shitty, just the crap that was overloading dollar bins for the last couple decades. Now everybody wants them. But it's because I think the people who were kids then are that right age now that they're hit with that, exactly. It's that nostalgia craze. It's the reliving their childhood. It's the, hey, my mom brought over my card collection and I totally forgot I had these. So now I'm going to go back and get into these things again. I got plenty more I can keep opening now that I'm by myself. If anyone else wants to come on, Marvel swimsuit issues need to make a comeback. Yeah, bring it on. Pogs. I heard Pogs were going to make a comeback. If you guys were not aware, I have a Pogs Instagram account. It's true. It's Comics and Pogs. Or Comic Pogs. I don't even remember. You'll find it. It exists. Go follow it. I have a pretty big Pog collection. I bought a bunch of Marvel ones like 2 years ago. But like no slammers. Oh, I have a guest. Tricky's back. Dang. He's alive. Maybe he follows me on there.
I've been having like internet shit all day. Or like all night. Pro. problem.
Hmm. I don't know if it's people now are like, are they hearing like, oh man, that shit I used to have in the 90s and 80s when I was a kid is now super valuable. So are they going out and chasing down like, oh, I used to have that, so now let me go rebuy that again so I can relive it and then resell it again. So I think that's what a lot of the sports cards hype is, and Pokemon and shit like a lot of I think the card game stuff is it's just like people wanting to relive that. I don't think a lot of these people getting into cards are new collectors. I don't think they're brand new. I think it's a lot of the seasoned guys who never stopped liking cards are now into it again, more harder. I don't know. It's confusing. But as you can we've already been seeing like those Deadpool cards are worthless again. They're back down to like $20. So within 1 week, shooting up to 100. I'm not talking gem mint graded copies of these things, but like a raw card was $150 there for a couple days and then shot down to 30.
Well,
I'm not saying the entire 90s card resurgence is crashing, but I don't think it's sustainable.
Yeah, man, the people who paid like top dollar for that, or the top dollar for like the Mephisto book,
suckers.
Man, I bet they're hurt.
Dude, Glitter, me too, because we would have them at the mall. At our like local mall, would have sports card shows, and it would just be 90% sports figures and cards and collectibles, and then you get like 5 to 10% that was like comics and crafts and board games. But it was like all sports. So you weren't going to these weren't like comic shows you're going to. They were sports. Like you're going for the sports cards and stuff. Oh man, I loved it. The little trade shows, yeah. They recently just did one at our first time there's been a show at the mall in 25 years, 20 years at least. And it was all comics, but like nobody showed up because most of the stores in the mall are closed down. So it was kind of a ghost town. It's kind of weird. Bowling alleys, yeah. My bowling alley does one every QuadCon. They do that every like twice a year now. We have it's like in the side of the bowling alley. It'd be cool if it was in the back of the bowling alley. It'd be loud. Remember backs of Toys R Us's would do those Pokemon card tournaments? I remember that. There's always comic sales going on in the seediest places. Basement of hotels, the rundown fucking banquet rooms of places like the Moose Lodge, like yeah, club lodges that don't even exist. Those are fun. I don't know. My first bong was Alter. Oh, that's cool. What's up, comic book G Spot? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, G?
What up, G? G-Unit. Well, I don't have to get the kiddo tomorrow, and I have nothing to do. I'm off until like 9 p.m., so I can stay up all night and keep this shit up.
Oh, really?
VFW, yeah. It's actually a movie now. They made a horror movie called VFW. You guys should watch it. It's great. What's his name in Karate? Kreese? He's in that. I like him in Cagney and Lacey. Martin Cove. You guys should watch VFW. Yeah. Fucking boring.
So, guys in the chat, like, who's some of your favorite Instagrammers, like, as far as comic book content goes?
What is this, Biggie Shack's top 10? Come on, no.
I'm just like, maybe discussion.
You were asking this last week, trying to like, who here on Instagram has the best shipping? Like, that's I don't like picking favorites.
No, dumbass. Here's what I was doing. I was saying in the community, who's surprised? It didn't have to be our group. It doesn't have to be like. I'm not looking for any praise. I'm just saying who surprised you as far as the auction community goes.
I'm just not trying to pick my favorite kid, So I'm not,
it's like that. It's not, it's not like that. I think it's like who just really did a good job. That was just like curious what people say. because I get books from people who have different experiences than from the same
Yeah.
people.
Wasn't that the big MySpace thing? Is like pick your top 8 or top friends or whatever. It's a big popularity contest. IG needs to do that. Pick your top 8 sellers, top 8 shippers.
Well,
You get little gold stars next to them.
So I have people who comic book cowboys. We all like this guy, but like there's a couple people I do claim sales through. Who do claim sales that I buy books from. So they're always pretty good. But actually, the best shipping that I've ever had was from an eBay seller. Person.
Ugh, I miss MySpace. I miss Zanga. Just kidding. Hover spot tagged. Ugh.
Do you guys have like a favorite mystery box? Something that you like frequent?
Don't encourage that behavior.
I mean, I'm curious. These people, we have to look out for each other.
Yeah. Who out there's buying mystery boxes? Let me know because you need to stop, or let's change that. Give that money to me and I'll give you better books. You can give me less money and I'll give you better
All right.
books.
Parker's just gonna naysay everything I fucking bring up, so I'm just gonna shut up.
They're giving you answers, man. You're getting answers. You're getting Spider-Man booth over here. You're getting Joe saying Sans does a good job because he's a
Really?
space cadet and gets off topic, but he's relaxed. You got Marvel. I don't know what G Spot's saying. You got DB Stryker giving a good name. They're listening. I'm just teasing you because I don't care.
Yeah.
You know who I like.
They like them. I mean, they all split a mystery box, so it's like, so you have a group of people who just, you have like what, 3 or 4 people who split a mystery box. Like, is that, I don't know. It's like when they don't have that much invested, maybe they are happy.
Yeah, and if let's just say only one of the 3 or none of the 3 are all
If they go in,
collectors,
they always buy the top box too.
If it was like 3 hardcore collectors sharing it, they'd be like, "No, I want that book. I want that book." It'd be hard to like.
What they do is
they
buy the mystery box together. Then when they just resell everything, and
that's what I was say. Like, if you're all just selling it, then that way you just split the profit. That's evenly. That's fair. Yeah.
Or no, they're waiting for that big grail, like with the Spider-Man booth. They're waiting for the big one,
Right. That would drive me nuts if one of the guys is like keeping every book for himself, or you get something you want, but it's someone else's turn to pick, or I don't know. You're selling it, maybe one of the other guys is bad at selling it, or
DB Stryker's plugging his own books.
Good.
We got Comics Elite. I've actually had a couple mystery boxes. Here's the problem. Here's how it works. Now, I've done this before. I've done mystery lots. And can you make us both equal? And
no, I have white privilege. You'll never be equal.
You have no dirt privilege. So here's what happens. See, when I make my first mystery lots, I put my bias in there, and I said to myself, I'm going to make this well worth it. It was like in value, and in my mind, I thought to myself, this value is here. And what I also did is I said, if anyone's not happy with their mystery lot, I will buy it back. That's what I said. And here's what happens. Now, you're going to have some happy customers, but you're also going to have people who do not appreciate your bias, and they will not hit you up on that offer. Is my experience. I've had people tell me they've sold things at a loss, and I said, I told you I'd buy this shit back. Why did you not take that offer? Because it's insanity. If someone's offering you the value, and then if you do not agree to buy it back, that's pretty goddamn good. But I've had people just not be happy with the grades or not be happy with the books, and then not hit me up for that offer. until I learned a valuable lesson that people know more than me about books, and my opinion is not everyone else's. And you know, you almost have to go out. You have to go above and beyond in a mystery lot or a mystery box to really have the effect that you want to bring people back. That's my experience, because I had unhappy people, and I had to learn from them.
You just have to realize most of what goes into mystery boxes are the books that they don't want. Now, they probably don't want them for a reason.
See, this is where what I did was I took my PC and I said I'll build mystery lots.
There's certain people that will cater to what characters you actually like, or you could literally say like they'll show you, hey, here's 10 books, pick 2 or 3, whatever. They'll aid in it. And there's guys that'll cater to you and build around what you're into. Those are great. Those aren't the same as the dime a dozen ones, or the subscription boxes where what if it's an off month? What if they were low on inventory? I mean, and when they're doing so many at a time, they can't personalize it for you. I think if you're going off the low key, low level guys who personalize them, and they're still going pretty cheap because they're not selling a brand or a name, those are the ones I recommend looking into them. And I think we already had a couple of you guys are recommending them. I tried highlighting some of the good comments here, but
you talked with somebody who is kind of like a back and forth, like a fellow brainstormer. And what I intend to do with I intend to have like a mystery lot on occasion, like for like maybe once or twice a month, where it's like, hey, I have this mystery box here or a mystery lot here, and it's $100, and I just blow it out of the fucking water so that I always have a guaranteed sale on that box. So when it comes up and it's available in a show, it sells right away, because that's the value I want to put in the box. I want people to say, yeah, box, because if you know, that's a deal.
It's true, Thomas. Yeah, the ones that tend to bug me. See, what you're saying is good. That's kind of also, Joe said it. Whatever the level amount of your box, what's up, Pop Wheelie? Whatever the price range, the level of the box is, it should have at least that value. It should exceed that value. It shouldn't be like, you shouldn't be buying a $300 box and getting $100 in value, but the main draw of it is, oh, but you could win a giant size X-Men. You could win a Hulk 181 because you're going to get put into this drawing, and you might be that one random lucky guy who gets that. You're not gonna be that lucky guy, because for all you know, they're not even actually giving that book away. It's just like a front, I'm not saying that's the case for everybody, but
it could be, bro.
There's no way of like, there's too many variables at play. When you could literally just save that money from 4 or 5 months of buying this stupid box over and over again. Just buy that key outright. Save your money on these dumb mysteries and just buy the book you want. You don't have to win every book. You don't have to have every book A-okayed or given to you. Just go buy it. Quit investing in all these, well, I could win this. These guys that do raffles, they get in and like, they'll buy half the raffle tickets, or they get in and like 10 dozen raffles, thinking, oh, well, I'm bound to win one of these. If you would have entered none of those, you could have just bought the book and won it and still had money left over.
I was talking to somebody about somebody in the community who does raffles. And what it appears that they're doing is that they're buying the book at cost, and then they're raffling it for several $100s more. So, like, say it's the first appearance of Blade. Let me give you just an example. First Sabretooth is a hot book because I don't know why. I mean, there's no real reason. But the first appearance of Sabretooth is an expensive-ass book. So, someone buys a 5.5. This is just a hypothetical. And they buy it at cost. So they buy the 5.5 at $800. Then the raffle will be worth $1,300. And it always looks like they have hot books because they're buying them at cost, and then they're always raffling to make an obscene profit on what the book is actually worth.
Right. And I always just want to say, like, hey, rather than, dude, you're getting twice the value at raffle ticket, bro. You just sell the book regularly or whatever. So that's the whole point. They want to do that. They're willing to do that extra. I mean, doing raffles, it takes work and it's a pain in the ass. Blah, blah, blah. But I think it's a cheap way. It just feels wrong to me. Like, if I have this book, it's a $200 book. Why don't I just sell it to one of you for $200 rather than selling it to 20 of you for $10 each? But really, what they'll do is sell it for 40 of you for $10 each. Like, okay, so now 40 of you and a higher amount of you have a chance of winning this. But I'm also suckering out $200 extra when I could have just sold this outright. I get the pros and cons of doing it, but I don't just feel it's not something I usually do. But there's good, honest raffles out there. I'm not saying they're bad. It's just not, to me, it's not how I want to spend my money.
Yeah. See, here's the thing with it, is that you can't really point to anything and say this person is doing something wrong, because technically it's an offer. People are taking the offer, and there's no harm being done. So you can't point and say this person is wrong.
But in every raffle, you're left with one happy customer and then 39 unhappy customers.
But
so
if you look at it and say this is not right, maybe that's a sign that there's something wrong.
If the same people are winning all the time, if nobody is ever posting the winning, there's warning signs that you should.
I don't think raffles should be illegal. I don't think raffles should be against any rules. I mean, no one's being harmed, so that it's silly.
It's just you should just train yourself to know. It's the same thing with mystery boxes. Just educate yourself, because there are corrupt raffles out there. There are raffles you have a better chance of winning than others.
I think this would be fair. I think that someone buying a book at cost and then making 100 off of it is fair. So I buy a $500 book, I raffle it for $6. Sure.
No, I think if you buy a $500 book and you raffle it for $500, that's extra fair. But it's just, why don't you just sell it for $500 instead?
But it's crazy.
Certain people will tell you it's way easier for me to sell 50 $10 raffle tickets than it is to sell one $500 book. In the end, you're making the amount you make in the end is the exact same. So just do what's easier for you. Some people have a good market for that, or a good customer base that guys like buying $1, $2 rolls of the dice. I've just never been one of those people that I don't want to risk paying for nothing. But there's a method to it. There's reasons people fund their life on raffles. They do all their sales through raffles. That's all they do. The mystery box thing we were saying. I don't think I don't like when the draw of it is purely the what if book. You could win the Grail. You shouldn't be buying a mystery box for the Grail. I like the perk of it. I think that helps. I think that's a good, smart way to have yours be successful. Or what's his name? Timmy does the stupid. Every month there's an extra box you can get in. Like, if you post what you get entered to win the bonus box. Yeah, that's cool. But the guys who are buying it with I'm buying this month's box because I might win the Adventures 57. You're not gonna win. Just don't use that as your reasoning for buying it. Buy it because you want the exclusive you get with it, or you want the 4 books you get with it, or I don't know, whatever. Everyone has their own rhyme and reason. Maybe we just want to support the person, but I don't know. I just think you're setting yourself up for failure if you're buying these things, because you might win something big.
I don't think there's, it's a gamble, of course. But if people have the income and they're capable of just throwing $100 at raffles and they don't mind losing money, I think that's fine for them to do what the fuck they want. You know what I'm saying? But it's not, to you it's silly. It is silly. Like I would never. Actually, there's a guy who I might join a raffle in, but it's a low barrier to entry. I fucking buy scratch offs here and there. Like it to me, throwing $10
Yeah,
at
no,
the street.
it's addictive. You get a rush from it. People have fun. You're more paying for the thrill of it, the experience of it. It's not you're not gonna spend all day kicking yourself in the ass. God damn it, why not buy that? Why not buy that? But there are other people who will, and they're gonna get mad, and they're gonna message the guy like, "What the fuck? This is bullshit. I can't believe I got this. Is not fair. Oh, I didn't win the raffle, so you must get big." Again, you're gonna have one happy customer and 40 other pissed off guys. There's a good chance you're gonna get complaints, or people want their money back, or people accusing you of things, or suspicions arise. God forbid one of your friends wins, or something like that. Yeah, I think with the mystery boxes, you need to either at all times be giving out more than what they're paying for. So even if they get characters or books they don't care about, like if I bought a $40 mystery box and I get $50, $60 worth of Star Wars, I hate Star Wars, but I'll at least be happy because I got more than my value of what I put in. But at that point, it's like, well, then why do a mystery box if you're gonna lose money on every single box? That's not economically viable. Unless they're getting these books at a cheaper price, they maybe have a comic shop, maybe they're running. There's another catch with it. I don't know. Yeah, that would make it almost too good to be true with anything in life. If it's too good to be true, it probably is. So I just hate seeing these guys spend 40, $50 and then they get 3 books and they're dollar books. Oh, you got lucky. You got that $5 minor fee. Okay, well,
Yeah, what about the other $40 I spent plus $15 shipping? Like, give me my money's worth. So if you can find those ones that give you, I don't know. I don't want to start throwing out names of them, but
people want to send you a microphone. You're fine right now, but actually Parker just got a new phone, and it's his new phone that's making him sound like a robot. So he needs to go to his provider and say, "Hey, this makes me sound like a robot. I need this replaced."
yep.
Yeah, Parker, are you gonna do that? Or no?
Sure, I'll get right on it.
Yeah, meaning it's never gonna happen. It's Robot Parker from ever.
It goes in and out. It lasts a couple minutes. It happens all the time. It doesn't hurt anybody. I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, it fits your sex behavior.
Yep.
Just lasts a few seconds, in and out. Yeah, it's his phone, bro. It's something special.
Okay.
But we love you, Parker. It's fun. You can be. Oh, he's leaving. He left the show. Did you leave the show, Parker? Parker was mad that we were talking about his microphone, and he left his show. Did you see it? He said, "Okay, fuckers." We're not picking on Parker. It's just he's over it. He's over talking. What about the places that print their own variants and build mystery boxes out of them? Prices are basically tied to how available they are the books. Yeah, that's a good point, Sean. I mean, say I created an exclusive and there was like 500 copies, and then I created a mystery box using 400 of those copies. It's okay. No pressure. Tricky, entertain us. Good thing I can. This was Parker's stream. He's left it. He's probably watching. Are you watching, Parker? Say something. We love you, bro. Come back. We do love Parker. He doesn't. He thinks we're upset about his vocals because, and it's nothing he actually bought a new phone to stream on his channel, and that phone just so happens to have a shitty mic that cuts. It's not his. Yeah, he is the man. Parker is. Do it live. Do a live drawing. Yeah, not right now. It's like 3:37 a.m. here, so I'm more likely to do a live falling the fuck asleep party. But I will show you this Baudet product. Yeah, Sean, check this out. I didn't mention this. Von Baudet is an artist. You probably are familiar. 70s. But his son Mark Baudet kind of took on his style and created this Baudet broad. This is probably like a 12-inch vinyl. There's different variants of it as far as the color schemes go. There's like a red with like purple hair, just different color schemes. Cute girl, big butt, big thick sizes as far as her body goes. And you go on eBay and you look up Baudet broad, and you might find one there like around $80 to $100. But I did buy this one. In addition, I have one that's completely white, and what those are for is for people who customize vinyls or statues. You can, if you know what you're doing, you can look up custom Baudet broads online, and you will see a lot of different, really cool figures. So yeah, this is a Baudet broad. She's thick. She's pretty. Busty. Sean, enjoy that. Me and Sean were talking about yeah, super sick. Me and Sean were talking about toys. The only other toys I have are figures of Thanos, and I have like an Evil Dead action figure. And then I guess I got other things. So I have a couple statues. Nothing else I remember. Let's check out Baudet broads on eBay. 11 people. So it's BODE. Would be like Baudet. It's actually Bode. Von Bode. Mark Bode. It's just Baudet sounds so much cooler. Broad. Okay, we got 0 on eBay. Hey, Parker, where'd you go, bro?
Just trying to get my audio to be better. Please,
we're trying to give you a hard time, man. It was fine by the time you left. So
it just seems like it bothers people regularly. So I'm just trying to not have any robot voices.
Joey, we will take phone calls in. Here's what we'll do. We'll slap it in the chat, Parker. Let's just entertain this idea. We slap the link in the chat, okay? We give you a couple minutes. You can come in anonymously. You don't have to show your face. Ask a question, get advice, tell us what's on your mind, and we will treat it as a radio show, and we will talk like that. How about that, Parker? Okay, one at a time. The lines are already ringing. Haven't even dropped the chat link. Oh, but it's already ringing off the hook.
Yeah, that annoys me, Sean. Yeah, a lot of more and more of these mystery boxes are fueled by the exclusives. You can only get this exclusive if you buy this mystery box.
RMI was saying like we have like people really don't have any connections to these like variants because they didn't really grow up reading them, and like all these exclusive variants, and it is a bit silly how many there are. What comes to it. It can be pretty ridiculous, like when there's like 100 exclusives and they're all like $30 or more. It's kind of rough.
Yeah, it's a daunting.
Everyone's chasing what everyone else thinks is hot. Like, okay, like let's take a Strange Academy, right? The best cover, without a doubt, aesthetically, is the J. Scott Campbell cover. It's got the best design. It has all the characters. Just it's the most aesthetically pleasing art, but it's one of the least valuable because people are sucking Peach Momoko's dick, or people are thinking Humberto Ramos is like God. Okay,
Everybody's chasing they're chasing the print counts. That's what matters the most. Like, oh, there's only 3,000 of these, so it's more valuable. Like, yeah, but it looks like a piece of shit, and it's already a book where there's a million print count. Like, I don't care how many. There's 26 different covers. Of course, there's less of some of them than there are of others.
yeah, man, they're just like James has said. People want their book to be the most special book, and they want to chase that what they consider to be the most special book. Like,
Yeah. In general, if someone's gonna have something, it's like, what would you rather have? Would you rather have the same
on a
one that
9/8,
everybody else has? If you're gonna have First Electra, do you want the same American one that everyone else has, or do you want a Finnish version like this? Hey, I'm gonna feel like if I post this on IG, I'm the only guy out of all my followers who has this copy of the First Electra. Probably not, but
they want a 9/8 fucking.
they want that 9998. They don't want nothing less than perfect because everybody else has less than perfect. They want that one error print. They chase the errors. They chase the misprints.
Let's talk about fucking error prints.
Stuff that used to make comic shop guys send their books back or call it damaged and try to get refunds or replacements, or buyers wouldn't want them. They'd say, "Hey, this has a rip in it. Hey, this has text going through the pages. Can I swap this out? Can I exchange it?" Now people, they would kill for that extra special book because they can throw it on eBay for $1,000 misprint, error print, super rare.
Yeah, some disgruntled employee takes his shit on the press and their shit smears 100 books. People will chase that error print.
Yeah,
they'll chase it and they'll spend a premium for it because it's got a printing error that a disgruntled employee took a dump on the press and their poop smeared 100 books, and that's such an exclusive book because there's only 100, and it just so happened to be Stan Lee before he died took a big juice on a book on a press, and Stan Lee's DNA is on 100 books. Yeah, poop print. They want the poop print error. They want CGC to say, this is a first appearance 9.8 error 100 print error copy with fecal matter smeared across the cover. Well, I mean, that sounds a little bit tricky. Oh shit! But come on, when do we stand up and say no more? No. Anyone can make an exclusive. Me and Parker can pitch in, hire an artist. Me and Parker can pitch in and hire an artist, and we can make a cover, put a 2,000 print count on it, and sell it, pre-sell it, and make a lot of money. That's the thing.
And also realize that for every exclusive ever made, generally, especially if it's Marvel or DC, there's a minimum of 3,000 copies. And there's a new exclusive for every title. There's an exclusive every week. Multiples. Every issue of Venom has multiple exclusives out there. So if each one of those has 3,000, probably 5,000 on that one, 10,000 on that one, 3,000. Then you add that to the regular print count. Not only does that make it even more massive, but it's just like, I don't know. You used to think if you have one of 3,000 of something, that's pretty slim. That's pretty rare. Now it's like every single run of something is 3,000. Like that's not a low print anymore. Low print run used to mean like 20,000 or less. That's low print run. That's hard to find. That's small. But now, like every exclusive out there is at least 3,000 copies.
They're saying
Huh?
200 low, like the banana looking Wolverine book from C2E2.
Yeah, there was 1,000 of those, 1,500 of those.
Was there 15? I thought there was like 400.
Oh no, there's at least. I think it's out of 1,500. I had that book. I think it was 1,500. Might have been 3,000, but
Okay.
yeah, you can't get a cover made. What they could do is print 1,500 and then, or 1,000, 3,000, and then throw 1,000 away. But then what's to stop them from?
When John
Home
Tyler Christopher has 100 books out, like, are they going to be worth a shit ton of money anymore?
That too. It's like the first handful of Momoko covers, very valuable. Once she started putting one out every single week, now she's got 200 different covers. They're generally worthless. Not worthless, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Once they like these new artists come out, their first Gleason been doing those Spider-Man 55 covers. That first one was cool and it hit good, but now they're doing every color and every character is gonna have one. Yet how long before nobody cares? And Sean just fucking said it. Literally as I'm saying it, Sean says the same thing. Yeah, it's exactly the thing, man. And now they're doing those wrestling covers, where how many different versions of that wrestling pose are we getting? And then now they're doing the Miles Morales basketball cover. They're gonna do all different sports. So once they get to their fourth sport doing a football cover, is anybody gonna care? No, they're not. It's overdone. What's this? Architects? I like architects. It's good. Yeah, I don't know. Some indie companies are able to put out print runs of 300 and 500 and very, very, very low. That's a low print, you know. That's a rare book. I would feel like if I have something that's one of a few hundred, I'd feel a little extra special. But just knowing like every single exclusive out there, I've probably got 50 or between 50 and 100 exclusives. I have a lot of exclusives. And knowing that each one of those, every single one of those isn't really that rare. There's 3,000 a month. All you guys probably have half of those ones I have. We all have the same book, and there's only 3,000 of them. And guess what? They're all pretty worth. You would think a low number like 3,000 would make your book automatically worth hundreds of dollars. No, most exclusives barely hold their original going rate. I don't know how many. I can tell you how many exclusive variants I bought that don't hold their value. They tank. They're maybe worth half of what they used to be. So, I don't know.
Yeah, man. I don't know either. Now, I appreciate, there's some people who are going to grow up reading these things that we think are ridiculous. And that's like what they're going to have a connection to. It's understandable. They pick up what's hot, like something's killing the children.
Just anything in general. Like, Striker's saying, yeah, they made too many Guitar Heroes, making a new Guitar Hero every month, so it killed that franchise. That's everything. Every movie or show that works.
Yeah,
every soda, every fucking whatever, every hit thing that works. Everybody wants to do it. They beat it to death, and then it stops working.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many ads I see for fucking cookies every day. A new cookie company's coming out with the new big thick fucking I see so many different cookie companies out. I'm sick of seeing ads for cookies.
I hate cookies.
Oh, and before this, it was the teeth whitening thing. There's a new teeth whitening system every week.
Burger,
the Snow, the Zimba, the this, the that, the this, the that. It's like, okay, I get it. There's 80 ways to.
Yeah, here's the thing though, like a thing, on top of everything else is that they're making good stories out there, but there's so many of these books. You know what I mean? Like, there's just so many of them, and like, there's no books that are like changing the game anymore. You know what I mean?
Not really. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So it's always just the story kind of retold in a different way. The hero story, like your typical story, in different variations. So, there's no Dark Knight, Returns stories happening. There's no V for Vendetta stories happening. Shit's not really changing the game.
Sure.
And like, are people chasing value here? Like, they're not really, and people are reading these
Yeah.
books in some cases, but we're just chasing value because there's money to be had. We're not
Well,
buying books.
nowadays, like every
Boy.
single book that comes out gets optioned right away. So it's more of they're just chasing, like they don't want to miss it. It's the FOMO. Everything is FOMO driven.
Spec and FOMO, and I do love spec. I do love. I think I like it a lot. It's a big part of things I like about it. It's to speculate
not-
on things.
Yeah, I'm not anti-spec by any means. I'm against buying something you don't care about just because somebody's saying, hey, you should buy this. Hey, it's on the top of this list. You should get it. Yesterday, you woke up not even knowing who that character was. You would not, had you not seen this video or this list, you would have not given a second thought about serial number 2. You guys don't even know what I'm talking about. That's some $40 book now because it's low print. Came out 2 days ago or yesterday. But if you woke up not knowing what cereal was, or it's a bad example, you guys are just thinking of breakfast. But it's a horror comic. But yeah, you wake up and you didn't even know what that was. You didn't even know that existed. But now that you saw this on the list, you have to have it. Now you're losing sleep.
Yeah. So Ha Ha comes out. It's hot right off the bat.
Yeah.
It's called Ha Ha. Like, what the fuck is what I'm saying? Like, who gives a shit? Is my, like, when I see it, I say, okay, looks like some clown shit. Like, I don't care. And already hot. Everyone's trying to get what's new, what's hot, what's expensive. Is Ha Ha even a good story?
It's pretty okay. I like it.
Okay, well, I mean,
But yeah,
not everyone could be like cool and anti like me.
Mm-hmm. Well, a good one is that new book, ENIAC. Bad Idea Publishing, ENIAC. Number 1. That thing's going in the hundreds now, and it came out last week. And the next day it was going for 100. While at the same time, there's... what am I trying to say? Are people... I've heard the story was good, but it's like, are people buying this just because it's the new hot thing and they're just chasing the new hot... Oh, everyone else wants this, I gotta get it. Or is there actual, like... Are they getting it because they think it's going to be a good story? They just want to read it? If you just wanted to read it, you'd take the... You wouldn't spend $150. You'd spend $3.99 because you can get the second print for cover price, with a not first print, as it's called. That's the other thing. It's like, so in general, all comics now have additional printings where you can read all comics online. If you're getting it for the story,
yeah,
you're not going to spend $100. If you're spending $100, you're chasing FOMO. You're chasing spec. You think it's going to be worth more.
Yeah. Do you guys see people who like focus on sexy girl covers? Do you just run away, or do you say this person is in it for this and to make money off boobs? What do you guys do?
I almost think this... Hold on, I want to finish what I was saying. But we can go into what you just said. I think anybody who spent over 100 on ENIAC they're not going to read it. They're not getting it to read it. They will not read the one they're getting. Of course, it'd be stupid to read a $100 book because you might damage it. But there is no part in their mind. They're not buying this with the intention of embracing the art and the story. They're getting it for a paycheck. But what you're saying, I almost think a lot of people collect sexy lady covers, and sexy ladies are a big, thriving force behind comics. I mean, in general. But I think the specific, like the Mad Cave books, not Mad Cave, Jungle Fantasy, the Caveman books,
Caveman,
the Grim Xenoscope, those books. The legit lady covers. I'm not talking just sexy Mary Jane, sexy Art Germ, Psylocke covers, Wonder Woman covers. I mean, like lady covers, like the dinosaur, caveman, boobs hanging out, nudie covers. The Vampirella, that's a lady cover. Red Sonja, lady covers. The people that I think they have their market, but it's almost, I feel like the guys that buy those, I almost look at as like, yeah, gross. These guys are into like.
Well,
I don't know how to put it. Yeah.
here's I'll give you a good just from experience. Now, I'm no stranger to drawing smutty pictures. I've drawn smutty girls, I've drawn titties, I've drawn vaginas, I've drawn all the
Yeah,
shit.
I almost look at it like it's smut. I mean, but
I'll say, when I first started collecting art, I I was like, well, I like animation, I like to draw these things. This is the art that I'm going to collect. Okay. Now I collected full nude Bruce Timm pictures. Just I bought everything because it was cheap. Yada yada. I still have girl pictures that I have. Like I got this Titania right here. But I will say, it didn't give me more joy to have that than it did to have a published piece from a comic book, like these things up here. Published panel work, not even published panel work. It could be just a commission of like something that was like
original art.
A hero based page gave me more joy. Like it could just be any panel work. Gave me more satisfaction, like more fulfillment. And then I realized that what I was chasing was not what brought me joy.
Not the substance. It was the meat.
And I sold a lot of it. There's things I'll probably just keep because one, it won't sell, like some like indie artists that no one knows about. I can't resell that shit because no one's buying it basically. Mm-hmm. But I'm going to bed. Okay. Good night, Immortal Biggie. I do appreciate some of it. Like there's like
well, I mean, nothing helps sell a book better than a sexy lady. That's obvious. But
okay,
I'm not gonna buy something to look at. I don't know how to put it.
Here's an example. Barry Blair. Do you know who Barry Blair is? ElfQuest or Elf Lords. I think it's both. Okay.
No, I know the Elf. Yeah.
Independent artist. He was a homosexual, and he drew a lot of homoerotic art. Okay.
Sure.
So he basically was drawing. He was denying it. People just see him drawing weird shit, and they said, "Hey, what's up with this?" Blah blah blah. He denied being gay, but his colorist was his like lover. He ended up dying in 2000. Right. So this is a Witchblade picture. It's busty. It's ridiculous. I could probably get like 100 for it. For the sake of just how I got it, for the sake of just this artist and me appreciating like what he did for himself, even though he does draw weird shit. I draw weird shit too, but I would sell it. I would sell it in a heartbeat if someone offered me like a price where I can make my money on it. But shit like that didn't really like give me what I was looking for outside of like real comic book art that was telling a story, like a page that you could start at the top, you could finish on the bottom.
Sequential art.
Yeah, it tells like within itself a story that you can. It has a beginning and conclusion to a page.
Yes, more than just a pinup page or
not even just a panel page that's just telling story. I really enjoy pages that on their own tell a story. Like you could finish it and then you're like that Silver Surfer page. He's basically saying, Surfer, stay out of my way, or you're gonna get the smackdown. And he ends with like putting the smackdown. It tells the story. I really like it.
Yeah. See, like when I see that was that Witchblade?
Yeah.
Like if I see that cover, I'm turned off. I see that as like, really? Like that's juvenile. It's pretty gross. So that's immature, or whatever.
It is a gross representation of like even busty people, busty girls who, it's so fantastic. And it's not even necessarily in a good way,
Yeah. Well, I mean, and you got stuff like heavy metal where that would fit swimmingly among anything from heavy metal 2000 or whatever. I just more mean like Like, oh, you gotta draw her with her tits out. You can't just draw her clothes looking cool or whatever. Like, I just always look at it as it's pandering or it's.
Yeah.
I don't
But
know how
this
to put it. But yeah,
in this case, maybe he was selling sex. All I know is he's into boys. He drew homoerotica more often than girl art. But
sure.
maybe Witchblade has great art. Yeah, Witchblade does have great art.
Well, yeah, it's
And
usually Silvestri. It's fucking beautiful most of the
that's
time.
really
Or
fucking
Turner. Turner did a little bit. Yeah, Lisa, I also like Perillo, by the way. It's
fantastic. Yeah.
few people do it better than Perillo. He's one of the better ones. Perillo's always good. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know what it is for me. I've never been into the jungle fantasy type books. When I see that art, yeah, it comes off smutty, and I think it's a deterrent for me. But the market for the people that buy those, that's the main thing they buy. I mean, they're all over it. You see a sexy lady, they gotta have it. It's just to me, it's like I want a
Yeah.
sexy lady. I'll look at fucking Pornhub. I mean, I don't need a cartoon image to make me. But it's a totally different. Exactly, it's a totally different thing. That's what I see on the front of it. That's the smut value of it. It's just like that's
Yeah.
juvenile. That's unbecoming.
Yeah. I do. There are there are girl things I do appreciate. Here, right here. This is John Cristolussi, guy who created.
Oh, I even think like see, I prefer more stuff like that or the what's his name? Crumb? Is it Robert Crumb?
Robert.
Yeah, I like Crumb stuff. I'm into that. I think that serves its purpose, and that's about as smutty as you can get. Literally, I mean, it's literally actual sex. But if you're gonna show I don't know. I had a good example. I don't know, or anything with Power Girl. Anything where you gotta like accentuate her boobs. It's just like really, it's the best you got. Like you can't. I don't know. I don't know.
See, John Cristolussi, he's the creator of Ren and Stimpy, and he basically had an ordeal where he was in Hollywood and they had some interns who were underage and cartoonists, aspiring cartoonists, and he had a relationship with them. And basically, after they were older, they kind of like spilled the beans in the Me Too movement, right? And he got a lot of heat from people because she was underage and he was like 40 something. And I'm not saying that what he did was right, but I will say that like if you ever watch like a what do they think? What do they do when they watch a movie? The actors and writers watch a movie and they have commentary. Um, if you ever listen to something like that over like a Ren and Stimpy, and her name's Katie Rice. She's also a cartoonist. Well, used to be. And if you ever watch that, you kind of find that she was very aware of what was going on. You know what I mean? It wasn't like just some guy like duped a young girl, though she was an idiot because she's young.
Mhm.
And I think any girl under the age of like 30 is like a kid basically in the brain. And like guys too, but like me, I didn't really feel like I matured till like really matured till I was in my 30s.
Yeah,
I think
girls hit it before guys do quite a bit.
there's a big difference between being 30 and 24 in my mind. Not saying everyone's the same. I'm a late bloomer, maybe.
I think girls hit it around 25, guys hit it around 30.
But and also if you ever hear interviews, he was exposed to Playboy very young because his dad basically bought him Playboys when he was younger because he thought he was gay. And so he wanted to buy Playboys to, turn him straight.
Right.
And if you know anything about Playboy,
that'll work.
if you know anything if you know anything about Playboy, young men who were exposed to Playboy back in the day were 30% more likely to. The crime rate of young men on younger women was like it raised 30% after being exposed to Playboys, and
Yes.
I think that exposed because a lot of the cartoons there were older men, younger women, oftentimes older men, underage women, and the sex crimes. Uh, they actually it was actually so bad that a detective linked Playboy to sex crimes, and the artist who was drawing for Playboy early was a child molester. He had a relationship with his daughter where he was, sleeping with her. And she actually put that guy away, the guy who was drawing early Playboy comics, because he would draw comics in ways that depicted like basically him with his daughter. And yeah, really fucked up. Crime. Yeah. So basically, he was exposed. I think he falls within that category of young men who were exposed to Playboy. Psychologically, he has no excuse, obviously, because there's no excuse. Not that the government is should be the law, but obviously we all know that overage people and underage people should. But in conclusion,
Who else are you gonna censor, Tricky?
censor who?
Joe says you sound like Tipper Gore.
Who the hell's that?
Al Gore's wife.
I don't know. Anyway, in conclusion,
Thanks to her, we have the parental advisory label on CDs. Well, CDs? We have CDs still? I don't think so.
I don't know what that is. What I would say in conclusion is I think that psychologically, I can see why he did it, and it's fucked up, but he was a kid exposed to something that was, changing college.
Is this a mystery box? This Thoreau's box? The Bozo comic box. I miss Bozo the Clown.
Yeah, Bozo was.
I like clowns. I'm into clowns.
All right, it's 4:09.
What's up?
4:09 a.m.
Huh?
It's 4:09 a.m.
4:09. It's 3:10 a.m.
I might.
All right.
I'm sorry if I bored you guys with my story about John Crichton. Also, clowns are freaky. Hey, did you guys ever catch that? It's another story for another time.
I like clowns.
We have lots of stories to talk.
What story?
All kinds.
I'm planning on it's a goal of mine that I'd like to bang a clown before I die.
What's his name gonna be?
What's up?
What's his name gonna be?
Trappy
Jeff?
Trickster.
Jeff?
Trappy Trickster the pantomime? I don't know.
Jeff.
Obnoxio the clown? That's an X-Men clown.
So maybe your next hookup you will
Clown.
say, hey, can you dress up like a clown?
And then
it's kind of like a golden shower. It's like in the sense that Parker wants to try it, though he doesn't necessarily. He just wants to try. He's curious.
I'll try anything twice. It might just be really bad the first time. You got to try it twice.
Yeah. Think about a golden shower and then maybe just the peas. That's
You ain't lived until you had a midget. I'll tell you that.
Do it, Parker. Well, you know from experience.
Oh, I know from experience.
Oh my God.
It's a scarring experience. I'll tell you that.
Parker had sex with a midget.
It is
That's okay, man. You know, there are a lot of attractive people out there who are very short.
You can like put them on you and just spin them around like a top. Like
You
spin them and hold the top of their head.
You didn't do
You
that.
flip them around like this. Whoa! Do flip tricks.
You did not do it.
I didn't do any of that, but I did have sex with a midget.
What was his name?
I don't know.
Do you know her
Can't-
name?
Her name was
tell.
Jade. Jade.
Oh, she was a stripper.
She had a stripper name, as a fact. Was not a stripper.
Her name was Jade. Oh, her name was Jade. It was
I would have
scarring.
liked to do it again to actually enjoy it. Because the first time it just feels like you're doing things with a child and it's not fun. It's very
that's
uncomfortable.
for
Yeah.
sure.
Well, that's what I mean. That was the scarring part of it. Is like I wanted no part of it when it was happening. But then when it was done, it was like, dude, that could have been way more fun. Why didn't I get into that? And I never got the chance to go back. So it was like,
Did you get off?
nope. And then
Yeah,
I couldn't even get hard for like 2 weeks after. It was just like, this is all I could think of was like little baby legs.
I don't know what to do in response. No, I'm pretty.
There's no proper response.
I'm
But
pretty.
is the right response.
I'm
Puke.
pretty diverse in the things I can talk about. But you're taking me to somewhere I've never.
I'm very open with all things sexual and with my boundaries with that. I have very little boundaries, but that's where boundaries start coming up. I start towing the line with
Psychologically, obviously, there is I think that would be hard. Like you're seeing limbs, for instance, that have appearances. They appear to be like a.
We can squash this conversation anytime. She has like Spider Woman. I got two cute, cool Spider Woman.
We have all had our experiences. Was Joey cooking you when you did that, bro?
I don't know.
Joey was in the room with him.
Got this. This is a big book.
Very Californian, Parker. Very Californian.
Very Californian. Yep.
People, Joey. There are some really attractive small people, right? Was she pretty in the face or was she busted?
What?
Was she attractive in the face or no?
Oh, she was gorgeous. You know how most like short people have that look of it's a short person. Like midget people always typically have the.
This person had a tall person's face.
This one had a tall person's face. She had a supermodel face. Usually, most short people will have the dwarf face. I'll say it, the Down syndrome face, and it's not right.
Bro, we gotta delete this shit.
We gotta delete all of this. No shame, man. I'm not afraid. I don't care, man. It's nothing but love. None of this is derogatory. We're simply sharing experiences.
That's the weirdest experience, as you said. The weirdest experience you've had. Then.
I don't know, man. It's kind of like your motor vehicle report. Like when you don't have any accidents for 5 years, it rolls off, and then you have a clean report. Well, I have a clean slate right now. No experience. I have no experience. It's all rolled off. So, I'm a virgin. I'm a born again virgin. Just don't tell my daughter. Make them stop talking.
Listen, there's only 10 people here, and it's getting deleted like right after this. I hope it's pretty rough.
We got Lance Barnes, post nuke dick. I don't know.
Well, at least we know that two of the people, 3 or 4 of the people will never repeat this, but there are at least probably 4 people who have not said anything all night who are watching this. That's pretty cool.
HGM Laws in the rafters. I'm never buying from this guy again.
HGM Law is praying to God for our souls right now.
Nobody will look at Parker the same anymore. Good. Good riddance. Well, only you can.
People, though, right?
Only you can prevent forest.
Yeah, there are suckers here, man.
We tried, Glitter. We tried. We got the Last Generation #1. We got the Saga of the Man Elf #1.
Some things come up, and people need to vent about their experiences. And Parker had a traumatizing experience. He needed to talk about it. Get into it. Now he can move on and enjoy it next time, I guess.
Got the Fly. Yeah, now next time I get the chance, I know.
What are you gonna do? Or are you just gonna
I know the right head place to get in.
Put a blanket over the parts you don't want to see.
Yeah, gross. Why though? Why? Icon Devil. These are the most ridiculous indies I've ever seen. Do you call him Gimli? You should reconsider. DNA agents? Oh, they let Mark Evanier write a book.
I've had a lot of experiences, Parker, but I don't know that I can even come close to them.
What about let's just not say it. Let's not go down this path.
What about what?
We can share this conversation off air. Did you just fucking call him Gimli? Because if so, you're getting divorced now. It's over. It's over. You're better off calling him fucking Wormtongue.
Ooh.
God. Could there be a more insulting Lord of the Rings reference? Hey, Gimli.
Yeah, there surely can.
I don't know. Not really. You'd have to call him like a fucking cave troll. Or
Glitter Duct Tape has some stories that she thinks were tame. That's fine. Glitter has experience over us. I mean, Flavored OG, you missed all the stuff. You missed all the crazy shit. You're never gonna get to see it. But yeah, I haven't seen you around. Where you been? You've been MIA. I haven't seen you anywhere.
who are you talking to?
Flavored OG.
It's true.
He said, "Fuck this comics." No.
Have a beer. God damn it. Cheers.
I got water. I need to hydrate. He's been taking care of a few things.
So what's your ideal ratio of girls to cups?
Girls to cups.
Girls to cups. Like, what's the ideal ratio?
No cups.
4 girls, 3 cups, 6 cups, 5
Bro,
cups?
have you ever seen one guy, one cup?
It's one guy, one jar. It's
That's what it is. Called one guy, one cup.
haunting.
It's pretty mortifying.
That ruined me. Like, I thought 2 girls, 1 cup was bad.
It's
No, no,
worse. It's
no,
worse.
no. One guy, one jar.
Uh, if you guys are unfamiliar, go look up One Guy, One Jar, One Guy, One Cup. What you will find is a
Don't.
guy.
Blah 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 blah.
No, they need to know. It's a guy sticking a jar up his asshole, and then it breaks when it gets up there, and it's just like 2 minutes of him pulling like a broken jar out of his ass. It's pretty scary. Oh God, he knew.
You done talking about that?
Yeah.
Because I put most of it out of my brain, and I don't want to relive it. It's fucking blue waffle.
Oh, is that all? TV Strecker's done that a million times. He's like that. He's like, I've been through that a million times.
Max, we sent an invite to the chat. It's open. Open invite. Just repost it.
Yeah, let me. It was on my phone. It's up there. You just gotta. I don't know. I gotta. Yeah, I gotta. It's not that bad, you know. There's a lot of crazy shit on.
There's a good one. This guy sticks his head up a girl's vagina, and he was like this big, bulky, bald guy, and just the way he was acting before he does it. He does this whole like, "Hi, I'm going in." He's like sliding his feet to gain momentum, and he's smacking his head like, "Yeah," and just gets in there. Oh, it's so sick. It's
So
oh,
I
that's
had
another one.
somebody who's a big fan of lemon parties message me on this.
I don't think there was any lube. I think it was raw dog, and I think she was wrecked after that. You'd have to use like a beach towel as a tampon. I think if she was pregnant, the baby would just literally fall out halfway through pregnancy. That's loose. You'd have to like roll a midget up in a sheet to use that as like yeah.
I think everyone here has watched way more extreme things.
Sure, probably.
It's because I don't want to have terrible nightmares. Yeah, I already have like pretty scary ones, so the less I can dream about fucked up shit. So I don't. I try not to watch like hyper violent. Like,
I stay away from all the anything sexualized. I stay away from the extremes now because I don't want it to because I've seen that you can have some traumatizing sexual experiences that bleed into the rest of your sexual experiences, and it's not fun. It's not worth it. But as far as other traumatizing violence and death videos and stuff, I still can't help myself. I'm like most Americans. I got to see it.
I mean, I've seen all the Faces of Death movies. I've seen like people be murdered. Just shit that I don't want to see ever. Like, it's just shit that's it's like, it's not stuff that I was young and I wasn't into it, but it's just any type of violence. Like, I just don't want to see it. I know it's real. I know it's a reality, but
oh yeah,
I have like horrible nightmares. And I don't.
Oh yeah. Well, some of the worst is like the aftermath of car accidents. It's just like the deadly ones. Like, you will. Oh man. Too many times I've gone through the rabbit hole on those where it's just you're gonna lose some sleep. Or then you see the animal cruelty like dog victims, seeing images of those or dogs they've had to put down. Dude, that'll ruin me. Just that one that we saw, that one gamers saw that dog in that house that had been not even like abused, just neglected, just like left in a cage for some days, if not weeks. But like that's bad. That's horrible for the dog. But that's nothing compared to some of the other torture animals go through. But that ruined me. Like all week, that's all I could think about. Lost my appetite.
Pretty terrible.
So
I go to the
there's so much.
the other day, and like, oh.
Well, we're going from animal abuse to midget porn and poop stuff. scat stuff. Why not? No topic is too
Nothing's off limits necessarily.
nothing's off limits here.
I mean, we're tame though.
Good God.
These people in the chat probably make us look like fucking angels.
Chris Angels.
It's 4:30 almost. That means
Well, I have 2 packages left to open, and then I have
Okay.
stacks and stacks of new comic calls. I'll probably skip the new stuff. But I'm also pretty much done opening stuff. So, hyper. All night long.
we need to be at Metas tomorrow. Do you want to try to do a midnight auction, like my time midnight?
I would like to. I think I get off at 12. 12.
Kermit the Frog's reaction to Two Girls One Cup. I've never seen that flavored OG. That sounds hilarious. So
Do you just
tomorrow,
get to watch it? Do you only watch his reaction, or do you have to watch the video with it? Because that would be a deal breaker. I'm not doing that again.
so tomorrow after I'm off Meta's show, me and Parker will do a midnight so immediately after, probably 11 o'clock his time, 12 o'clock my time ish, right, Parker? Or no?
Something like that. It'd probably actually be 12 my time, 1 your time when we start.
That's fair. That's fair. Flavored OG. Do you no? That'd be dope.
Why is that the big thing? I mean, it's been for a couple years now, but reaction videos. Everyone and their mom has to have a reaction to something happening. Now, every episode of fucking whatever, of everything that comes out, every WandaVision episode has a reaction video. And then it has the dissection video and the theory video and the Easter egg video. Why is everything
about monetization and people make...
Tay, do you want to rewatch this live stream tomorrow and do a reaction video to everything we were talking about? No, because it's a stupid idea. Great.
Also, are you doing it on my channel, bro, or yours?
You tell me.
What are you guys in the chat?
From beyond. What do you want? We can do it here, or we can do it elsewhere.
Let's just do it in yours, and then we'll plug mine. We'll plug mine the whole show.
I think if it would have been like a red solo cup, I wouldn't have minded so much. But the cup was clear. Well, oh man, who's in here? Go away.
Who is it?
It's this Jamoke. I don't even know. I don't have a better name for her right now.
Why is this logo sideways? Like a
Mrs. James.
It's Max Bullock.
What the fuck are
Something
you
is-
idiots doing?
Something's
Who is-
eating the children.
What are you people doing?
You said you wanted the clown. Here we go.
What's up, Mr. Bungle?
James
Oh,
is
no.
here.
Oh no.
He's hiding.
That's
It's a cute date setup.
Thanks, Joey. We'll be alternating accents from my channel on occasion. So also you guys go sub up From Beyond Comics on YouTube. It will be a third party auction scheduler promoter that will be doing work for us.
Yeah,
So-
I'm not doing any of the behind the scenes stuff, I guess you could say, with my auction stuff. So if you ever want to sell on the panels or whatever, you gotta talk to From Beyond because they're doing all the replies
Oh,
for me now.
robot.
We're partnering, I guess. It's more like whatever.
Yeah. So we're having someone take care of we're having someone take care of scheduling and promotions. That way Parker's busy. He's got a full-time job. He's got a kid. He's got shit he's doing. So he's not taking care of it all the time anymore.
What you're selling, Planet.
I'm just showing my pickups.
I like that one. Yeah, definitely do that.
What are they on Instagram? From Beyond Comics? Yeah.
Let me go get him, and I'll put it in the chat.
Oh, James has muted himself.
It's because he's over there yanking off to us. Doesn't want you to hear him.
Watching these.
Fucking nose itches driving me crazy. I have like a
Parker,
what do you
maybe
call
if
it? Like,
you get a jar and shove it all the way up there, or some bald man.
might help. Yeah.
Yeah, might help.
I have like an ingrown hair or a pimple inside my nose, one of those situations, and it's driving me fucking nuts.
You have a pimple in your nose?
I don't know. I look like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Your nose?
Right there, you see that little bumpy? I look like Rudolph.
Jesus, we didn't see it until you pointed it out. You ever notice anyone like that? They're like, they walk in the room and they say, I know I have a pimple on my face. Oh my God, I can't do it. Like, even though you don't really care, you don't really like see it. They're just like, they point out what they are like self-conscious about to you. Like,
Yes.
I just shit my pants. I'm sorry. I didn't smell you shit
That's
your
like every
pants.
casino. Like casinos, like EVS, Environmental Services, like half their job is cleaning up people's piss and shit because they're so dead set they're gonna get lucky on their next turn that they won't get up and go to the bathroom.
Damn. You know, we have
Some
college
of them
guys.
wear diapers, even though they can control it. They're just like, nope.
Where I live,
This
there's a
one's
big
gonna be lucky.
college here where it's a male college, and the runners, what they'll do is to keep up with the crew, they'll just shit their shorts and piss their shorts and just keep running, just to stay with these groups. It's pretty extreme. I mean, if I got a shit, I'm fucking beelining it to the toilet, and peace, guys, run without me. They just go shit their shorts.
I don't think outside of like marathon Ironman runners, I don't think they shit their pants when they run. I think they'll piss when I don't think the urge to poop even comes up with these guys. They're trained, they practice it enough that
they probably take anti-shit pills or shit pills well before.
I can't speak for them all.
But like anti-shit pills, like if I was gonna run anti-shit.
Yeah, that's a thing. But like even I think NASCAR drivers, like how often, I'm sure it's few and far between, but how often does one of the 30, 20 cars there, one guy shits his pants during the race? It probably happens. They probably all wear like some sort of diaper container device.
It's the guy behind him that gets in the wreck.
Yeah. Like I know for a fact that they have devices that they can piss while they're driving, but it's like I know they're trained and practiced enough that they can hold their bowels for the 5 hours it takes to do the race. But is there that how often? Once in a blue moon, I bet one of them.
I'm gonna pull a tricky.
Himself. Yep. Just leave. Great. Cool.
So she's going to pull a tricky. So she's going to attempt to be the coolest person on YouTube. Oh snap! Bitch, what?
Testify. I heard that. Wish I didn't hear that, but I heard that. Hallelujah.
Right. It's time to go to sleep. It's fucking late. You 11 people who are here, you're fucking insane. She's just trickied and dipped without saying goodbye. I don't know what you're talking about, James. The queef has left the building.
The queef has left the
Oh,
building.
head queen. Sorry, Joyce. I'm just so tired. I'm reading Ins' F's. She's dabbing. She's emoji dabbing. I mean, these are sick books, bro.
They're okay.
Yeah, okay, well, I mean, if you don't mind.
A lot of them are pretty fucking damaged, and they were sold to me as very high grade.
Yeah. Oh, did you guys all see my specs? They all see my specs. All right,
These are not nice. These are not very good.
What are they? Worse than very good?
Okay. Whatever.
Like very good grade, or just VG, or just not even that.
I was told one of these would be high grade and one is mid grade. We're definitely looking at a low grade and low
One
to
of
mid.
them would be a 4.
Well, we're dealing with a 2 and a 4 here. It was
Okay.
explained to me that we were dealing with like an 8 and a 6. I think I got a 2.
Mid grade is technically 4 through 5.
Right. And I'm fine with that. But it's not what I got. Oh, here's one I'm going to be keeping. Yeah, and God, the ones. Oh, tricky, right? Hello. I think it's working. Take over time. Yeah. Get back in here. Take it over, Max. Well, yeah, I think Tricky left. Probably for good. Maybe he'll come back. Oh, I lost internet connection there. I don't know why. Like, my cell service is out. So I've got that, that no sign. Like the no service sign. Weird. I don't know if you guys are feeling that too. Maybe you have to be in my, my area, my brackets, my cell phone tower area. Maybe it's just my specific towers are down or my network is down. I don't know. I don't know how this shit works. Here's the last couple books I got. There's this one. Night. Tricky pulled a tricky. Got this cool annual 3. Alright, I'm probably done showing stuff then. I guess. Oh, and I got a Godzilla. Which was also supposed to be very high, very high grade, and it's probably a very fine minus, very fine. Whatever. Still cool. Still cool. What? That's most of my mail. Unless you guys want to see my new comic book day haul from this week, or the last week, or the week before that, I have that available to show. Other than that, I think I'm done. I'm done. How long has it been? 3 hours, 35 minutes. I don't know if I can help. Someone get on here. Max, James, Glitter, anyone. Thanks, Flavored. I like that. I like the Godzilla. It's my second copy. I'm gonna sell this one. I'm just gonna wait till the movie's about to come out, which it is about to come out, right? It's the end of the month, I think. I wish I could be the little spoon. I need to find me a big spoon. So just come on and be off camera. And one of you's back. Max. James,
What's
you
up,
could
bro?
come on. Just hide your face.
Why would he have to hide his face?
Because he says he's in bed and he can't come on. Like, well, just get on and then don't hide the camera. I mean, well, yeah, Midget's not going to help me for that one, Tricky.
I don't know if he wants to. I can't see him.
That would be a weird. That's not even like a little spoon. That's a measuring. That's a teaspoon, right?
What is?
Little
I
person.
can't come on. I'm nudies.
Oh, he's naked, he said.
Right, but you can come on and don't enable your camera. Just come on
Yeah,
and
just
talk.
keep the
So I'm not talking to
camera
myself.
off. Why
Give
are
me
you
someone to bounce my words off. Yeah, also, why are you naked?
naked?
Better question. I mean,
He's muted himself, I'm sorry. I did.
Max, if I went out to California, close to James, do you want to come with me?
Sure. Yeah, we're trying to. We're finna.
Well, I'm for sure going out there.
When?
Some I do not know the time. It would probably be in the summer,
Neat.
maybe a
Does it get
late
hot there?
spring something.
Yeah, late spring sounds nice. Here, just beer.
I don't know if I would drive it or fly it. I would prefer to fly it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could like fly to James's. I'll spend a day there and then I'll ditch you and go do my thing.
Okay.
Then we can reconvene airport.
Whee! Sounds like fun, man. I need to sort all of this shit.
Do it.
I'll figure
Sweet
it out
James.
eventually. What's he said? Here's this shit.
Yeah, I have a friend out there who lives about 30 to 45 minutes from you, James. So,
I feel like all our friends are in California.
dude, all my friends are everywhere but Iowa.
That's pretty fair. I only know like one person besides you that's in Iowa.
I know more comic people in Nebraska than I do in Iowa
Ouch.
by one. Ooh, is that a real one?
What?
At 129? Or was that the Russian?
What? That's the Russian
one-
one I was telling you about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's nice.
It actually came from Russia though, like the packaging and everything. It was like freaking from Russia. Mine's polybag too. It's
Yeah,
like
is your sealed? I was gonna say mine. I got 2 of them and one of them sealed.
They sent it and it was sealed in a freaking weird polybag. Like usually our polybags have like stuff on them. This is just like shrink wrap, like cellophane, like your cigarettes come in the same thing. I was like, hey man, I might not be able to read it, but at least I have it. What's on the other side of this? Oh, probably got it from Turkey then. Oh my gosh, story number 1. Look at the little guy over there. Whee! Oh, I need to sort that. This is all Gino stuff. And there's just stuff I need to sort. I don't even, what is that? What is all this? I don't even remember having it. Oh, I have a whole set of Grundle. I should read it and sell it. Here. Hey guys, I guess I'm running the show now. This is my house. Look at that flex. Ooh. Wee. Y'all want me to play some music? There's a chat function in this thing, right? Whoa, there's a lot of people. James, what's happening? Tell me stuff. Oh yeah, I put this on Deadpool's head. So I have his head. He's wearing an Iron Man mask and it fits perfectly. Oh, he almost sat down.
Close, but no cigar.
Oops, wrong button.
There's still 10 of you watching. It's like
What are these
2 to
people
4
doing?
a.m. Everybody, don't you have jobs or lives or something? It's like a
Upside
Thursday,
down.
right? Upside down and inside out. So I got a die cut cover.
Nope.
It's kind of cool. Got this Proctor Valley Road. Noctera.
That was a good read. Did you read it yet?
Nope. I read
Got
this. Berserker.
Berserker. That was alright.
It was a hard okay. It was a comic
Yeah.
book.
Yeah, I know the whole point of it was to hype up for the movie or whatever. I don't even know. They printed like way too many books.
Yeah. I have copies for sale if people want of Berserker. Got a Joker. Ugh, this cover's so sick. This was really good. I like this, Carmen.
Was it? I picked it up.
The other cover was cool. I did get Scotty Young.
Yeah, I just got. They didn't have very many options. It was like the A to B. I didn't see any Scotty Young ones. But then again, I was late to the party, so I guess
Yeah.
showed up not early in the morning.
4:58. That's what I'm saying. It's like 2 to 5 a.m. Oh, another Berserker.
Yeah, it's almost 4 a.m. here.
These are for sale, $6 each. $6 each.
I have a stack of them somewhere. I forgot where I put them. Probably in the box.
Gwynnum Carnage. I'm continuing with
It's
this.
the worst fucking story I've ever read.
I liked it the first
the art's
issue, and the
amazing.
second one was
The first
good.
two, but the third one, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? They're having a battle of the bands in the middle of the end of the world. Okay. Good job. Like, this person knows everything about women, right?
This book was good. The Autumnal
I'm waiting for the trade on that.
Children of the Atom. No, fucking Parma on the other cover has a butt.
Yep, that's the one I got. The one with the butt.
Yeah, Noctera. I don't know why, but I got this because I'm gay. The Wiccan and Hulkling book
I
is
knew
Peach
it.
Momoko cover.
Oh, dude, I didn't even see that one out.
Yeah, it had a bunch of covers, and I'm like, I'm not getting this fucking crap. But I got the Peach cover. It's actually kind of artsy. I like it.
I did
Whatever.
just grab these whatevers. 106 Batman 106 wraparound cover.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I got Batman 106, the bright green one or yellow one.
Yeah, that's the one that you want. That one's going up
Yeah,
for higher.
cool.
Buy it now,
Good.
$10.
Buy it now, $10.
Yeah,
Virgin
buy it now,
cover.
$10 for both of these.
Yeah.
His
Yep,
is the Virgin
$10.
variant of Berserker #1. Mine is
Mhm.
the Unkindness of Ravens #1
Unkindness
Virgin
of
variant.
Ravens.
You
Yeah.
got it. Look at us.
Nailed it. This one I'm excited for. Luna is issue 2. I like the first issue a lot.
I saw that, but I couldn't find the first issue, so I was like, oh, SOL.
Oh. Well, I have multiples of both covers, so if you need one, gotcha for cover.
We'll talk. I wouldn't mind.
We'll talk.
I do need to look into like Comixology or something, one of those services.
No, James. Now it's a flash sale.
Yeah, flash sale. Take advantage of us. That was too kinky. Look at this. I have the giraffe neck of Doctor Strange. Like we have
What
the
is
giraffe
that?
neck of
Whoa,
Spider-Man. We have the
That
giraffe.
That's awful.
Look at that neck. Yeah.
Is that a sketch cover?
No. I don't know who the
That's
fuck did
terrible.
this. Fried pie variant.
Oh, well, some of those are good. That's bad. That's
Not
an
that
awful
one.
That's a cobbler variant.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Bad. This is a good run. That's a good run. The Doctor Strange and the Sorcerer Supreme. Yeah, that full run. And then I got like. I hear you yawning. Shut up.
James, did you see my Silverhawks? I want that. You selling that?
This?
Yeah.
No, it's my only copy. I got it from Barbarian. Remember that guy?
Sometimes he's kind of a stranger to me.
Oh.
I miss him dearly. Faded,
Yeah.
whatever the faded memory I'm
Well,
thinking of is.
I didn't know I had the version of this. I should check that.
He's a
Check
ghost.
that out. Yeah,
He's a ghost.
something like that. I'm about to strike that.
Got this for $2.
Whoa, what's this?
I'll sell it for 10.
Strange Academy
I need
4.
another one of those as well because I picked up 3 copies of the Vision one, so I want to sell 2 of them together.
Yeah, I picked up this.
Yeah.
I don't know how much they're going for. I was gonna build a lot with them. That reminds me to stick that in there while I have it. There. Look at me. I'm doing work. Yeah, getting shit done. I sold a timeless variant lot to Patrick along with Alex Ross' first cover art and first interior art, which is all in the same book in the lot, including the Captain America timeless variant, which I was like, fuck, I didn't mean to include that in the lot at a starting bid of 40. So it's intense. Ooh.
Those are cool.
Which number was that, Strange?
9.
Okay, yeah. I have it written on my arm. SA, guys can't see.
I like this series, Maniac of New York.
SA number 9. That's state taxes and then pick up another more copies of Strange Academy number 9. Those are my priorities right there.
Priorities. At least you have them.
I know which one I'm gonna wind up doing first. It's definitely stopping at the LCS.
Immortal Hulk's newest issue is doing like an homage of what the very first issue did. Kind of neat.
I'll have to check that out. I'm not a big Hulk fan. I gotta tell you. I do have a Lady Hulk stuff for sale.
Daredevil.
What's her name? She-Hulk.
My Batman. Where's my Batman?
I have an
Here's my
almost
Batman.
complete set of dye that I'd be willing to sell.
I have a complete set of dye. I'm waiting until they like make a movie out of it.
It's like yeah, I should probably do that too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 11, 12, 12. I hear you. 13, 14, 15. Close enough.
Dead Dogs Bite.
I did grab that one because people told me to. And
Got the
Death
blue
Case
cover.
or whatever. Scare Case. Oh, you got a blue cover one?
Got a blue cover, a third print.
Oh yeah. I picked up one just because I was like, might as well.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah, I'm
shit-
not
I have-
buying
I
multiples
have 3
anymore.
first prints, like
I have
probably
2
about
first.
5
I almost
second.
I ordered. I
one
got
third.
10 red ones from Gorilla, but who knows if I'll even ever get those. I'm okay if I don't get them.
I
And then now I
pre-ordered
have
10 of
one
them.
blue.
It was like $2.90 each when you pre-order, depending where you
Yeah.
pre-order from.
And that's not too bad. You could always. I think
No.
it's going to be worth $5 down the road, like at minimum. You could at least
Well,
get $5.
if you pre-order enough from the same place, like the shipping, like it's still you wind up getting a better deal.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I try not to do that too often because you want to support local and all that.
Sure. See you, flavored.
Bye, dude.
Number
See you
9 of
around.
what?
Stay golden, pony boy. Strange Academy.
DB Striker. Oh, I don't know. I'm not reading that crap. I just got it because it's a Doctor Strange cover.
I have yet to read it. It's in my
I couldn't even get into issue 1. It was just too much. I can't do Ramos's art very well. It gives me a headache.
Is
Humberto.
it Ramos? Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah. It is. Scotty Young writes it.
Mm-hmm.
Ramos draws it. No thanks. One time hurts. That's a toot. Just saying.
I'm out of drink. You going to bed? You have to work tomorrow?
Not till late at night.
Lucky.
Literally, the only thing I have to do tomorrow is go to the post office before 5.
I hate it when that happens because then I'm always like rushing at like 4:45.
Oh yeah, I'm not getting there until 4:55.
Yeah, that's me. But if I work that same day, then I make it on time for sure.
Yeah, I'll probably fucking wrap this up. You ever watch Letterkenny?
What?
No. Okay. I just started watching Letterkenny. It's like a YouTube show they made into a regular show, sort of.
Jibs had me try these vegan hot dogs. I don't recommend them.
You don't recommend them?
No.
Pretty funny. James?
The cats wouldn't eat them, but they would eat regular hot dogs. And then he was like, well, the cats also lick their own ass. And I was like, well, humans lick each other's ass sometimes, and it's weird, but that happens.
This sucks, guys. Can't stop touching it and making it worse.
This isn't WebMD. You got nose herpes. I'm sorry.
I have a nose cold. A cold sore on my nose.
You got the nose herpes. It's a rare strain.
The
There's no cure.
nerpies.
The nerpies.
No, Steffi. Brother. Do you work tomorrow?
Yeet. 10:30 a.m.
Ew, gross. Why? Go to bed.
It's my job. Bitch, I'm trying to get you to go to bed. And James is trying to get me to go to bed.
Well, I'll do that then.
Echo. Set my alarm for 8:45 a.m.
Good
Alarm
God.
set for 8:45 a.m.
No, wait, there's
That's
two more.
intrusive.
Echo. Set an alarm for 8:55 a.m.
Second alarm
start.
set for 8:55 a.m.
That should be the first
Echo.
one.
Set an alarm for 9:07 a.m.
907.
Third alarm set for 9:07 a.m.
It's a thing. Don't worry about it. I have like 20 different alarms set.
I feel yeah, kind of the same.
I have a Lady Death book with my Lady Death figure.
I've never been into into Lady Death.
Me either, but other people seem to like it, and I think she looks nice. This is my
In
guy.
a weird albino way.
Don't be racist. That's a racist.
God, that's not. Is albino its own race? I don't think it is. It's like its condition.
I suppose.
I did clearly say I wanted to bang a clown at some point.
Yeah.
So I'm
and
not
something
judging.
about
I'm not
midgets.
judging the pale skins. I'm into the pale skin.
You have pale skin. You're a pasty boy.
Yeah, stop. Yeah. Yeah, okay, well, I'll probably wrap it up. I think I opened everything. May have been one more. I don't care. Well, thanks everybody for watching, hanging out. Sorry to leave for those who are at work or bored or whatever, still invested into this because you're awesome and crazy. Are you doing anything auction wise? Where can people see you next, Maxine?
I just don't call me that. I just finished an auction today. Next time I'll be selling is probably Sunday.
Cool. Great, Glitter. Happy to hear. I'm gonna try to do something late tomorrow night when I get off, but other than that, see y'all Tuesday or something. Maybe Monday. Probably Tuesday. And then good day. I don't know. Have a great Friday. It's Friday. TGIF. We'll finish this. So,
Bye, James. Say bye.
whatever. Bye, James. Is that what this means? I don't understand this. I see this emoji a lot. What is this?
Bye. Like clapping.
You giving me
hands. I don't know.
praise?
He's trying to
Is that
pet
what
me
that is?
now.
You praise?
You don't have to pet me, bro. I'm going to bed.
Bye, Glitter. Bye, James. Bye, Striker. Bye, Thomas. Bye, DB. Bye, anyone else who's there. Bye, Max. Bye,
Bye.
whatever. Bye.
Bye, Ronnie.
See, Tricky, it's not that hard. Not that hard, Tricky.
Bye, Ronnie. Get out
One
of my
syllable.
house. Get out of my
Bye.
house. You haven't earned your keep. You haven't paid rent. Get out. Bye.
Get a job or at least put some pants on. Just get up.
Yeah, Ronnie, figure shit out. Get the fuck out of here.
You don't pay rent. You walk around naked all the time. You just shit out in the open.
You lazy.
God.
Good
All right,
night.
well. Peace all. Bye.